Welcome to Seneca Indians Basketball, live on kneo.org. This broadcast is a sporting outreach of the KNEO Sports Network. You're now locked into the official pregame show for the Seneca Indians. Now let's join Ben Walcott live on location.
And a pleasant good evening, and we welcome you here to Seneca, Missouri as we get set for high school basketball here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network. I'm Ben Walcott, joined by the coach, Daryl Harbaugh. Your countdown to tip-off sponsors, People's Bank of Seneca and Prater's Pharmacy. And Daryl, we are getting close to the last week of the regular season here in Seneca. It is senior night here in Seneca as they honor the cheerleaders as well as the seniors on both the boys and girls basketball teams here this evening. And I think we've talked about this ad nauseum the last 2 weeks, just because it seems like it's kind of snuck up on us on how quickly, when you play football until December, and then January kind of is slow and sluggish, and then February hits, and next thing you know, you're here at senior night.
It's like there's 30 days in November, then there's 31 in December, 31 in January. And when January's over with, February just flies by. There's only 28 days, but it just goes by quick. It's like it never going to get here. And then all of a sudden, you can't hit the brakes fast enough because it's already there.
You look at both. I couldn't tell you the Seneca cheerleader seniors, so I apologize in advance for that. But you look at the Seneca Lady Indian team: Olivia Wade, a senior; Bailey Edwards, a senior; Olivia Hazy, a senior; and Bella Middick, a senior for them. This is their second to last home game of the regular season. They do have a makeup game on Monday night against East Newton, and then they get ready for districts. That seeding happened today, and Seneca is the 6th seed. They will play Monday night against the 3 seed Mount Vernon. They have the second game that night, so it'll be a 7 o'clock tip-off Monday night, and those games will be from Nevada. We'll be there, but those games will be audio only. The boys bracket came out today, but we'll talk more about the boys once we get to the boys game. Seneca has one senior on the boys side in Stone Euler as well, so they want to honor him. But it's a very young Seneca boys basketball squad, and this Seneca girls squad, they're going to miss their 4 seniors as well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's, as a coach, when you watch them go by, and here's the bad part is, Ben, I still have the girls that played basketball for them in my phone. And I go down through I never call them, but I'll go down through there, a buzz looking for a name, and I see their names, and I'm like, no, I can't get rid of them. It's just like they're one of my kids. They had to go through with me, I guess, if you want to put it, if you can make it with me, I mean, my gosh, you can make it anywhere. And that's a thing that people don't understand, what sports actually do for your what do you want to say?
For your kids.
For your mental attitude, as they go through life, do things work out right? No. But does that mean that you just quit and pout and roll over? No. That means you fight your way through it and you go on about your business and you try the best you can. I mean, that's what sports actually does for the athletes. I mean, it's just in them, and it does a good job. I mean, all the girls that I know have been successful. They're all great. I love them all, and I know Coach Schulte feels the same way. I mean,
and I'm sure Skip Rock feels the same about Stone Euler as well.
Well, you got a senior coming out, and he did a great job on the football field for this year, and he guaranteed when he came out, he may not have been one of the better basketball players, but you're talking practice player. You're making those kids better if you're sitting there playing against them, and you got to love that as a coach.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see a very young Seneca squad this year. If they can continue and kind of gel together and make sure that they all together next year. You got to think next year, and even the year after. We've talked ad nauseum the last couple weeks just about how much better even Derek Sherwood, Brenton Crow, we've seen them grow from the beginning of December to even now.
All of them guys. You talking about Mosier.
Yeah, Hayden Mosier.
You're talking about Yoakum.
You got
0. Start.
Lyndon Stedman, Saul Ball, Thomas Adkins, Blake McKinney,
Okay, they're not the biggest kids on the floor right now. They find their way to get their shot off. Pump fakes, bumping with the body and then going up. You find different ways when you're that small to get the ball up, score. Being able to score. That's what they're doing right now. And that's just going to pay off for them in the long run.
Go ahead and take a timeout as we're waiting for these senior night festivities to start. Come back with more of the preview after this on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, better health, better you.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
And we welcome you back as it is senior night here. They are starting with the cheerleaders here this evening, and then they will go to the girls basketball players, and then you will end with Stone Oiler, the boys basketball player here this evening.
Yeah, we apologize right now. We do not have the senior lineup. I know the first one was Maddie Allman. I couldn't hear the second one. It's hard to understand the PA system here.
Well, especially when you're wearing a headset too. So,
yeah.
But
anyway, I mean, it's always good to honor the seniors that have done everything they can for 4 years, to help the program out.
Well, you think about the cheerleaders, they've won 5, maybe 6 straight state titles. And then they're, at every football game, they come to a lot of both girls and boys basketball games. So they are very, very busy during the fall as well as the winter time.
Well, when I was teaching and coaching, I always gave the cheerleaders a hard time.
You still do.
I tease them all the time. But I'm telling you what, there ain't a group here that works any harder than they do to get ready for their state competitions. They work hard.
So we want to congratulate all of the seniors. So that one was Audra Harrison. Unfortunately, like we said, we don't know.
Next is Savannah Johnson.
We missed the second cheerleader because we were busy yapping, but it's hard to believe, Daryl, After tonight, you got 3 more chances to come see Seneca play here at home, and make sure you come out and see them.
Yeah, they've got a lot of home games right here at the very end. And it's always nice that you finally get through it, everything, and you got the next cheerleader.
Next up is Isabella Langford.
Isabella Langford. But, yeah, we get some home games here at the start, at the end, and it's nice if we come out there and support the kids and their records are not what they wanted to be, that's
for both teams.
For both teams. Yeah. But still, man, the kids play hard.
Yeah, and that's really all you can ask for at this point. At this point is just, kids play hard and try and play hard through the end of the regular season. Ellie Olson. Is the final cheerleader here. But, 2 of those games, Daryl, next week was supposed to be a light week for us. We were only supposed to have 1 non-conference game at home against Stratford, but then East Newton was supposed to happen during the one snowstorm we've had, and so now we got a busier week.
You can't prove that we had snow up here, 8 inches or something like that, and stayed on the ground for a few weeks because it turned cold. You can't prove it now. I mean, it's warmed up and everything's gone. Here we go. Basketball player, first one, Bailey Edwards.
So we have the girls' basketball team being introduced now as Bailey Edwards is the first basketball player being introduced here on the girls' side for Seneca.
Her future plans to attend college and become.
Yeah,
it is what the weather is here in Southwest Missouri. I've been talking to some people, and it's just like we've really been spoiled this year. There's really only been, as Olivia Hawsey gets introduced here. But you talk about the weather. We've really only had 1, maybe 2 cold snaps the entire winter. We've really been spoiled. After today, it's supposed to get cold again until next Tuesday, and then it's supposed to warm back up. So,
we had a few days in November, December that got down around 0, no moisture. And then we get to January, and here comes the one snowstorm we had. Had 8 inches, around 8 inches around here.
Okay, the manager. Her first name's Elizabeth. I couldn't get her last name, but
sorry. Well, you talk about
Elizabeth Helm is the last one.
Okay.
So, student manager for Seneca.
Yeah, you talk about someone that's priceless. Oh, the student managers that I had, basking, helping out the girls. They were priceless. And when I was coaching, love them to death. Just as like I have their name on my phone, I can't let them go either. I never contact them, never seen nothing. But I say never. I got a hold of Taylor Mails the other day, because we had Kevin help us out with the wrestling. Here we go. I think the next one's coming up.
Next up, Annabella Middick.
Bella Middick is the next one up here for Seneca. But Darryl, you think about the growth of all of these girls basketball players throughout the 4 years. They started their freshman year right around when Seneca went to that. They were going to a district championship, if not winning that sectional game, was right around the beginning of their freshman year, and just the growth that they've had to become the leaders these last couple of years. Olivia Wade is the last Seneca girls basketball senior player.
It's tough because, I'm going to say it's tough. It is amazing to me. I've had freshmen come out, and you're thinking, this kid will never, I don't know if this kid will ever amount to anything, and they sit there and stick with it. Next thing you know, they're seniors and they're leaders out there. They're the ones you count on. And it's amazing to me, coaching all these years, there's a lot of them that look like they can play. And then you have some that look like, they can't They look like no basketball player or football player or baseball player, and they're just stone Oiler. Only senior here on the boys basketball.
And Daryl, he was one that the original roster I had it wasn't on, so I wonder if he decided to come out after the football season was over and join them and be like, hey, this is a way to get some exercise and stuff.
Well,
and keep yourself involved.
I'd say he probably likes basketball and to keep himself involved, and he's not going to be a problem, for the team. And yeah, you come out and you help us get better, and be one of the guys that work to go against the varsity guys and go against the basketball players all season. That's tough, man. And you got to respect those kids. I love those kids. As a coach, you just love those kids.
Congratulations to all the seniors. They all still have at least one more home game for them. Seneca, you got the boys' side. You got 2 more after tonight. The girls have 1 more on Monday night against East Newton. So there's still more time to come out and see these guys and girls, and they still got one more opportunity, at least one more opportunity on this court.
Hey, we're here Monday next week. We're here Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, right, Ben? Come on out and support these kids and let them know that you appreciate them. I mean, they're the high school kids here, and they've represented Seneca well.
Go ahead, take a timeout, come back, and start to preview the matchups here this evening on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, 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 don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
A proud supporter of local high school athletics is Numac Electric. Serving Newton and McDonald County, they provide power for area homes and businesses and want to wish all the athletes much success throughout the season. For online bill pay and account information, the website is numac.com or 417-451-1515. Numac Electric, proudly serving Newton and McDonald County, where their slogan is your touchstone energy partner.
The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District, tradition, pride, class.
A business impact partner of KNEO is ProLube Tire and Auto Center in Neosho. Serving the area since 2001, they're open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. ProLube Tire and Auto Center offers tire and brake repair, as well as transmission service, front-end alignments, and more. Located at 1406 North Business 49 in Neosho. More information 417-526-4984 or online at proluberepair.com.
Looking for a personal checking account with real rewards? Open a Community Choice checking account at First Community Bank and earn up to $200. Get $100 when you set up direct deposit and another $100 after just 15 debit card purchases. No monthly service fee, free online and mobile banking, and interest paid on your balance. Open your account today with just $50 and start enjoying the perks. Call 888-780-8391 or visit firstcommunity.net for details. First Community Bank, where community comes first. Member FDIC. See bank for complete details. Account earns 0.01% APY. APY equals annual percentage yield.
A proud backer of the Seneca Indians is Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca. Located at 1101 Cherokee, they are honored to serve the area with traditional service options, including church and graveside services. They also have prearranged funeral plans. For more information, the phone number for Funeral Director Mike Steele at Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca is 417-776-2251 or online campbell-biddlecomefh.com.
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca is the place to go before or after the game. Check out their amazing menu of fan-favorite blizzards like Oreo or cookie dough. Happy hour is daily from 2 to 5 p.m. That means everything you can drink from a straw is half priced, excluding premium shakes. Don't forget to grab one of their $7 meal deals or their signature stack burgers and top it off with a Misty Slush. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca, located at 308 Washington, open daily from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Proud to support the Seneca Indians.
Forbes asked, and the people answered. Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance is one of America's best insurance companies. Forbes recognizes what our customers have known for generations. We are committed to protecting families and the lives they've built. For auto, home, life, and business protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
Mid-America Specialty Markets of Seneca is a supporter of the Seneca Indians, and they're proud to bring you today's game. They provide insurance services for the four-state area, including home, auto, life, and agribusiness. Located at 910 Washington Avenue in Seneca, they are licensed in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Learn more today at midminsurance.com or call 417-451-9177. Mid-America Specialty Markets. Protecting your business and family is our specialty.
Chapman Sawmill and Hardwood Lumber is located at 17402 Kentucky Road in Neosho. They specialize in custom woodworking, wide plank flooring, and custom sawing. They make headboards, dining tables, coffee tables, and even stairs for a staircase. For more information and see some of their work and get pricing, call 417-438-5507.
I'm Bryce Johnson with this Unpacking It Sports and Faith Minute. As sports fans, it is easy to envy successful teams. After all, everybody wants their favorite team to win. But we can get so jealous when we see other teams win. Unfortunately, these same feelings of envy often exist outside of sports too. Jealousy can quickly set in when we find out about the successes that other people experience in their lives. It's easy to compare ourselves to others, what they have or what they're doing. We can even get caught up in envy over how others serve the Lord. We must ultimately realize, however, the need to focus on our own personal obedience and heart toward Jesus. Envy can be very dangerous when taking root, but the Bible says a tranquil heart gives life to the flesh, but envy makes the bones rot. Today, let's shift our jealous eyes away from everyone else and focus on the many blessings God graciously pours down on us. I'm Bryce Johnson, and you can unpack that. For more, go to unpackingit.com.
And we welcome you back as you'll start to preview the matchup. And Daryl, hard to find anything on this Lighthouse Christian Academy school just because they're a homeschool group and they do play some Misha opponents. But I don't know that they're part of a homeschool where they play in like state playoffs and stuff. But I don't know that I couldn't really find anything on them. I don't think they play in like districts or anything for Misha. So hard to find a lot about this team.
They may have their own, homeschool teams may have their own championship. I don't know, Ben. I really honestly couldn't tell you either.
So it's hard to find out about them. But Seneca looking to snap a 4-game losing skid here this evening. Fell on Monday night to Mount Vernon by a final score of 70-35. Before that, they had a close loss against Lamar, 60-55, lost to Max, 61-39, and lost to Aurora, 57-25. But this Seneca team, this is their second to last home game and second to last game of the regular season. Monday night, they will be home against East Newton, and so it'll be interesting to see, Daryl, if they can come out with a win in either of these two games.
Well, it would be nice. It'd be nice to get a win before they go back to get into district play. This one here might be, I don't know what happened last year.
Seneca won last year.
Okay.
I do have that. That was the first time that these two teams, that I can tell, matched up, and Seneca won that game 55-48. So
okay, well, it's a good win for them.
And that was Schulte's either 100th or 200th career win. I can't remember. I know it was a milestone number. I just can't remember which one it was. So
yeah, but it was it was a good win. It was a good win for the girls, and hopefully we can get something like that again today. And headed into district play.
Starting lineups will look a little bit different tonight, and I'm not going to even try and project starting lineups, especially because from what we have been told, Olivia Haase will not be starting tonight, but you may have the other three seniors start this evening. So I don't want to project on who we think will start this evening just because I don't know if things are going to look a little bit different.
I'm sure they probably will be if they start. But who knows?
So it'll be interesting to see what happens here this evening. This is the final super night of the year, and then Seneca girls home Monday night. The boys will be home Tuesday and Thursday nights of next week, and then Monday, Tuesday following week. Both the girls and the boys. We talked about it on Monday and Tuesday, Daryl.
Yeah.
We talked about this past Monday and Tuesday. We talked about how we thought potentially you would have senior night or the same opponents, Mount Vernon on both of them, and that is exactly what happened. As the girls play Monday night at Nevada against Mount Vernon, 7 o'clock start time, and then the boys play Tuesday night against Mount Vernon in Nevada, 7 o'clock start time. So everything is very similar for both these two teams. We talked about how Monday and Tuesday night it could be a matchup of a district game in 2 weeks. And this Seneca girls team, it seemed like once it got a little bit chaotic, I think is what the term you used, is when Seneca started to come back. So maybe, in that district game, they may try and start that a little bit earlier.
You've got to get it. Mount Vernon they're big and tall, and they can just throw it over the top of you if you let them get it down inside. And that's Schulte changed the attitude, changed the coaching philosophy. So it was, hey, let's put pressure on the ball on the outside, and they made some progress doing that, forcing Mount Vernon guards to handle the ball, and that's what you're going to have to do. Hard ball pressure on the outside. Can stop a good game from the inside.
And these Seneca seniors, those 4 that were just introduced, realize that their season's winding down, and Olivia Haase has had a couple of big games the last couple of nights, and you have to hope that she would have another couple of big nights, and maybe if she can get some help, because I think it was Olivia Wade against Lamar, you said she would have to have a big night. I think you need somebody else to step up and hit some shots for Seneca to have a chance in that district game.
Well, they played Mount Vernon played them in a box and won. And when Nordicini's in, they played a triangle and 2. So then Wade and the other girls, are going to have Cordy Hancock. They're going to have to step up and play and produce.
Take a time out. Come back with more after this on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
You found it, the ultimate car wash, the one that leaves your vehicle looking brand new every single time. Do we have a prep team that pre-washes? You bet. Over 300 ports applying soap to your vehicle? Yes, sir. 40 high-pressure nozzles providing over 2,500 psi of pressure? Who wouldn't? Buff and dry features that dry your car along with combined 100 horsepower blowers? Try 150. Be careful, we might just blow you away.
Lions Forward is more than a campaign. It's our commitment to the future. Through private giving, we're expanding educational opportunities in Joplin and the four-state area, strengthening programs, and investing in our students. Many MSSU graduates choose to stay in our region, becoming the healthcare professionals, educators, and business leaders who keep our community strong.
A sponsor of community broadcasting on KNEO, Southwest Missouri Bank in Neosho, serving the Neosho area from 2 locations. They offer personal banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home loans, and online banking. Learn more online at smbonline.com. Southwest Missouri Bank, an equal housing lender. Member FDIC, where their slogan is
Southwest Missouri Bank. We can do that.
Marine Center Incorporated is a sponsor of Seneca Athletics. In business since 1979, they offer Mercury and Suzuki motors, along with low boats as well as boat repairs. Located at 4961 Highway 43 in Joplin, Missouri, open Monday through Friday 9 to 5, Saturday 9 to 12, and closed on Sunday. For more information, the phone number is 417-781-7450 or online at marinecenterjoplin.com. The Marine Center Incorporated, where the slogan is, your family boating headquarters.
I'm Bryce Johnson with this Unpacking It Sports and Faith Minute. The best teams in sports always end up with a target on their backs. Their success means that they are always being hunted by the rest of the teams in the league. In our own lives, when we make the decision to follow Jesus, it's not always easy. Noticeable changes take place that force us into the role of being hunted. We shouldn't be surprised when a target is on our back because persecution and suffering is part of our journey as followers of Jesus. 1 Peter 4:12-13 explains, "Beloved, do not be surprised at the fiery trial when it comes upon you to test you, as though something strange were happening to you. But rejoice insofar as you share Christ's sufferings, that you may also rejoice and be glad when his glory is revealed." Today, let's be encouraged that a genuine life in Christ comes at a cost, but our temporary challenges reveal we're on the right path. I'm Bryce Johnson, and you can unpack that. For more, go to unpackingit.com.
And we welcome you back. You can enjoy a pizza buffet and support cancer victims at the Huddle for Hope event in Joplin on this coming Monday night, February 23rd. This will be held at Old Chicago, 3320 South Range Light Road, starting at 6:30 p.m. You can also hear from Seneca football coach, that's state champion Seneca head football coach Cody Hilburn, as well as Missouri State football player and cancer survivor Connor Lair. This event is being organized by WEMO CFC. That's Western Missouri Coaches Fighting Cancer. To register for the event, their website is wemocfc.com. Always a good cause, and have a chance to hear from Cody Hilburn, who finally got the monkey off his back. Darryl, third trip, state championship game, and finally won it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you play, what's it say? You play the hand you're dealt, okay? And I think maybe they were just a little bit of shell-shocked.
The first one, definitely. I think I told people the first one, I think if they played another 10 minutes, I think Seneca would have won.
Seneca won.
Yeah.
But, they were just like, we started the game, and we're all like, what's going on with these boys?
Yeah, they got punched in the mouth.
Yeah, and it's like it took a while to respond, to realize they were in a football game. So, then the second year, the next year in a row,
Blair Oaks.
Blair Oaks, one of the best teams in the state, no matter what class you're in. And, the only time that team has ever been behind in the last 2 years was against Seneca.
And you think about that one, Darryl, and we talked about this ad nauseum. That one was 28-14 at the half. Seneca got the ball. If they made it 35-14, that could have been a whole different ball game.
Yeah, it could have been, and we had some injuries. I name you about 3 or 4 kids that were injured and really tough, but they played well. You can't argue with them.
Take a timeout for the national anthem. Back after this.
Crowder College, your future, our focus. At Crowder College, we have 6 convenient locations in Southwest Missouri and online programs to fit your needs. Flexible scheduling provides a pathway to a career or the opportunity to transfer to a 4-year university in a variety of programs. Cheer for the Rough Riders at athletic events. Use the Missouri A+ Scholarship Program for free tuition and common fees. At Crowder College, your future is our focus. Apply today at crowder.edu.
KNEO would like to thank the Big Nickel for sponsoring this portion of broadcasting on 91.7 FM. The Big Nickel is an advertising shopper for thousands of different items, from automobiles and livestock to help wanted and real estate. It covers a 70-mile radius in the 4-state area and is available in area businesses each week. Located at 1931 East 20th Street, Suite 103 in Joplin, Missouri. Their telephone number is 417-624-4100.
I'm Mark Taylor, General Manager of KNEO Radio and the CEO of the Sky High and Seneca Indians Broadcasting Network. As we bring you these high school sports broadcasts each week, there are additional hours and behind-the-scenes work that has to be done to bring you this broadcast. And there's more and more equipment needed with the expansion of the internet or radio broadcast equipment, social media, plus there's fees, announcer costs. It all can add up. If you're a business, we could use your sponsorship. And if not, we are a non-for-profit broadcaster, so your gift is tax deductible. With less sponsors, we have to cut back on how many games or events done, and if that number drops too low, then we have to make other changes. So we would appreciate and look forward to the opportunity to get your business, church, or yourself involved. Contact us to find out more by calling 417-451-5636 or go to kneo.org and contact us there. We will follow up.
And we welcome you back. Your starting lineups here brought to you by Prairie Tap Chiropractic. First for Lighthouse Christian, a senior number 15, Gabriella Oglesby. Number 20, Adeline Grundy. Number, I can't see that.
30.
No.
There's
number
a 30,
24, Sarah Jones. Number 30, you said, Addie Barbado.
33.
And number 33, Elena Walker. And now the starting lineups for the Seneca Indians here this evening. High senior number 0, Olivia Wade. I believe it's a senior number 2, Bailey Edwards.
Bailey Edwards, yeah.
That is a junior, Cordy Hancock. A senior number 31, Bella Middick. And I think Olivia Haase is your final senior, number 44, Olivia Haase.
Yep.
So all 4 seniors get the start. It is all upperclassmen starting here this evening. 4 seniors and 1 junior for this Lighthouse Christian team. Second time that these two teams have matched up. They matched up last year, and Seneca came away with a victory. Lighthouse Christian, the road, I'd say those are blue.
Really dark blue.
Going
dark
right
blue
to left.
Orange.
Seneca in the home whites going left to right. Wade jumping for Seneca, and jumping for Lighthouse Christian is Walker. And Seneca gave up the tip there as they try and get it down low to Grundy. And the jump ball forced by, I don't know who forced it, but Seneca forced the jump ball.
Yeah, I think it was Cordy Hancock coming down on that. They started out with like a little 1-3-1 pressure.
Seneca,
little token pressure here, a little diamond press.
Seneca gets it into Haase, trying to get it to Middick. Middick gets it to Hancock. Back to Haase, top of the key. Couldn't get that wording out. Hancock a rebound, and Hancock is fouled. And she will be going to the free throw line for 2. First team foul on Lighthouse Christian. It's the first
Walker.
on Walker.
Yep.
Oh, they're going to say it was on the floor.
On the floor. On the rebound.
Seneca, I'm not sure who shot that. I think that was Wade. Fight for the rebound goes to Hancock for Seneca. And now the ball stolen by Lighthouse Christian.
Poked away.
And now it's poked back by Hancock. She picks up her dribble, gets it to Wade, who now gets it to Hazy in the front court and, well, in the back court. Tried to get it to Hazy, and it's thrown out of bounds.
Yeah, just through her hands.
So the ball will be going back to Lighthouse Christian. Lighthouse Christian, a home school out of the Springfield area. That's Lighthouse Christian.
Yep, there's the
has
trap
the ball
coming.
poked away.
There's the trap coming, Ben.
Hazy going to drive. Left-handed layup too strong. And the rebound goes to Grundy for Lighthouse Christian.
So here's this 1-3-1. They're trying to trap him.
As now with it is Jones in the left corner to Barbado. Down low, Seneca double teams, and they call a foul. First team foul on Seneca.
Oh, Cordy coming down? I'm not sure, no?
They call it on Middick, her first. As inbounding for Lighthouse Christian is Oglesby. This is a younger Lighthouse Christian team as well, Daryl. They have one senior in Oglesby and 3 juniors in Jones, Barbado, and Walker. They have 3 freshmen and 4 freshmen and 1 sophomore on their varsity.
Yeah.
So a very young team as well, as the 3 is no good for Jones, and the rebound goes to Hancock.
Good rebound, one and done. That's what we're looking for, Ben. Playing good, solid defense. If they take the shot, one and done.
Not sure why everybody was yelling at Seneca
I don't
to
know.
hurry up. As Middick misses the 3, Hancock fights for the rebound. It's out of bounds. Back to Lighthouse Christian. Newmac Electric, Prater's Pharmacy, Prolue Maintenance Center, Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Zach's Car Wash, all sponsoring the broadcast.
Seneca with their own diamond press here, trying to get it. What's the steal?
It's Barbado in the front court.
Look for the double team.
Kicks it to Oglesby down low in the post. Works it back around. Little runner in the lane is no good. Middick can't snag the rebound. Mount Vernon. Lighthouse Christian tries to snag it. Jump ball is forced. It'll stay with Lighthouse Christian as Orsini and Gillen for Seneca. In for Edwards and Middick. 6:08 to go here. First quarter, still no score.
Somebody needs to break the ice right here, Ben. Someone. Let's get one in.
Preferably for Seneca.
Well, yeah.
So they try and dump it down low to Oglesby, and Hancock forces a jump ball. They were trying to dump it down low to Walker. Excuse me.
Yeah, good job by Cordy Hancock coming from the back side on that zone.
Gill gets it into Orsini. What Orsini does, Daryl, is she's another ball handler that takes off some of the pressure on Hazy to bring the ball up. Wade drives in her shot. They're going to say her shot
got fouled.
Yeah, her shot was blocked, but they say there is a foul. They're saying she was coming down, as that's the first personal on Oglesby.
I think it's 15, yes.
As Wade to the line for 2 here is she's able to break the ice for you, Daryl.
There we go.
Got a nice baseball score going for you. Hard to believe, baseball season less than a month out, as Wade goes 2 for 2 and makes it 2-0 Seneca. 5:51 to go here, opening quarter of play.
Little trap here, they break.
So on the other end, going coast to coast was Oglesby, and then Wade snapped it out as she was tripping. As in for Seneca is Palmer Qualls.
Oh, they say it's...
Oh, they said it was off of Lighthouse Christian.
Okay.
5:43 to go here, first quarter. Seneca up a deuce. Qualls back to Hazy.
There's Palmer Qualls, freshman. She's done some good work this year.
Hancock a 3, trying to bank it in, no good. Orsini a rebound, gets it to Qualls. Qualls puts up a 15-footer, no good. Gill fights for a rebound, and it's on the floor, and I think we've had about 5 jump balls in about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
As in for Lighthouse Christian is Caitlin Fisher. Seneca coming with that pressure here.
A little diamond press, trying to trap, trying to put pressure on the ball.
As with it is Walker in the front court. They get it to Fisher. Fisher for Lighthouse Christian trying to dump it down low. And Hancock's able to save it to Hazy. It's a 2-on-0. And Hazy goes up for the left-handed layup, too strong. Offensive rebound to Qualls. Qualls goes up and banks it in. 5 minutes to go here, first quarter. And Darryl, this pressure of Seneca and length of Seneca is bothering Lighthouse Christian.
Well, they haven't made very good passes, just like that one there. They haven't made good passes. You know, they're not used to maybe this pressure being on top. Seneca is. They've been handling it pretty well, getting the ball down and getting some good shots. And they've got some good offensive rebounds.
Kinley Summer checks in for Seneca. Orsini lost it, but got it back.
Yeah.
And now has it in the front court. Top of the key to Hazy. Hazy drives, trying to get it to Summer. Summer swings it to Orsini. Orsini, an open three, no good. I thought offensive rebound, but good rebound there by Grundy of Lighthouse Christian.
That was a good look, too. She's wide open. Good ball movement.
So on the other end, right wing three for Lighthouse Christian is no good, but sometimes long shots lead to long rebounds.
Yeah.
As Jones comes away with the rebound for Lighthouse Christian. She's got it now. Well, she tried to get it to her. Now she's able to get it. Pops a three, no good, and a good box out by Palmer Qualls. Got a 3-on-2 if you hurry. Qualls going to go up, and her shot is blocked. Good defense there by Oglesby. Seneca gets it back in the lane as Hazy, and Hazy's fouled. So she will go to the line for two. Third team foul on Lighthouse Christian. See what number they call it on. It's the first on Grundy.
They're getting a lot of offensive rebounds. They're fighting on the battle, and that's what you have to do. You have to fight for those offensive rebounds.
So first free throw is good. It's Wade back in for Seneca and for Orsini. Wade goes 1 for 2 that trip. 5-0 Seneca. 3:45 to go here. Opening quarter of play. Lighthouse Christian with it top of the key and Jones. Jones swings it to Oglesby. Free throw line. Dump it down low to Walker. She's a size mismatch. Good defense there by Wade, and a call a foul. They're going to call a foul on Lighthouse Christian. It's the fourth team foul. And we have a timeout by Lighthouse Christian as the foul is on Avalon Miller. 30-second timeout, 3:31 to go in the first quarter. It's 5-0 Seneca.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians.
Seneca ball out of the timeout, up by 5, 3:20 to go here, first quarter.
Lighthouse Christian going 1-3-1.
Change up the defense a little bit. Seneca has had open looks, Darryl. They're just not necessarily making them. Gill drives to the line, and Gill is fouled. And that's the fifth team foul on Lighthouse Christian already. So free throws. I think she was in active shooting, but Seneca is in the bonus the rest of the quarter anyways.
Yeah.
And they're 3 of 4 on the evening already. And that's already the second personal on Miller, excuse me. So the first free throw is good for Gill. One more coming. Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Prairie Top Chiropractic, Mid-America Specialty Markets, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Cedar Lane Farm and Garden, Chapman Sawmill, and Hardwood Lumber. Sponsoring the broadcast here this evening Gill goes 2 for 2, makes it 7-0 Seneca. 3:05 to go here in the first quarter. Hand check foul. I believe it's going to be on Hazy. Her first, team's second here in the quarter.
He switched to a little half-court 1-3-1 trap, and was it 24, the senior for.
As Orsini checks in for Seneca and for Hazy. As Oglesby to inbound here for Lighthouse Christian. Able to get it in. Fisher now with the basketball. Free throw line. Deciding not to shoot there. As Oglesby, she drives and is fouled, so she'll go to the free throw line for 2. As Orsini picks up her first, team's third.
Somehow it looked like we had one girl out of position on that zone. Had 3 of them over there on outside the three-point line.
First one short. One more coming as Hancock checks in for Seneca and for Summer, and you're seeing you're seeing a whole bunch of different players checking in for Seneca. The second one's no good either. Good box out by Gill, and a foul on Walker is her second, so Gill will go to the line for 2 more. Well, shouldn't they be shooting free throws? I was going to say they should be shooting free throws. I was like, that is not a player control foul. This was Lighthouse Christian's problem last year, though. I remember it was all their girls getting in foul trouble last year, too, and I think and we talk about just different area, different officials call it differently.
Well,
and then they're in the Springfield area with let a little more bumping go on as the first one's no good.
That's an over-the-back call 90 feet from the basket. I mean, that's the ones that always drove me nuts. You're blocked out. Why the ball's not coming over their head? Why are you trying to get to it? It's like you have to let that go.
As Grundy comes in for Walker. As Gill goes 1 for 2 that trip. Seneca's only made 1 field goal, but they have an 8-0 lead. 2:50 to go here in the first quarter. As Lighthouse Christian, Oglesby breaks through the press, gets it to Jones, kicks it in the corner. Fisher with it, has the ball poked out, but Orsini with the foul. Orsini just picked up her second. Team's fourth. And Bianca Golden gonna check in for, I'm guessing for her. Then for Lighthouse is Barbado.
Instead of moving your feet to get in position, in front of them, then they to me want to try to slap at it on the way by.
Lighthouse Christian has the basketball. Left wing, an open 3 is no good. Offensive rebound, putback is no good, and now Gill boxes out, tipped out of bounds off of Fisher. People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministries, Seneca School District, sponsoring the broadcast here this evening. Seneca and Lighthouse Christian on the boys' side will follow this one.
Still a 1-3-1.
Golden working down low. Good move by Golden. Just couldn't get the shot to fall. Able to tip it out, but now it's a one-on-one, and Lighthouse Christian comes away with it. A 15-footer is short for Fisher.
Nice box out by Gill.
It's about as open a look as Lighthouse Christian has had all evening.
Well, they've had some open looks. They just can't get anybody to go in.
Right wing, Quall's going to put up a 15-footer of her own. No good. And the rebound goes to Barbado of Lighthouse Christian. Now on the other end, working 1-on-4, and she gets the shot to go. Ooh. Acrobatic shot for Jones, and Lighthouse Christian's on the board. I think she was anticipating a foul and just threw a prayer up. Seneca gets it down low to Golden, and they call a foul on Lighthouse Christian. See who they call that foul on.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of them reached in and took it.
So first free throw is good for Golden.
I missed it. There it is, 15.
That's the second on Oglesby. One more coming. Other sponsors here today: Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Marine Center Incorporated, Community Bank and Trust. Lighthouse Christian only dresses 8, so at some point you do have to worry about foul trouble, as the second one's good for Golden as well. 10-2 Seneca, 1:30 to go here, first quarter.
Here's a little half-court trap.
A long 2 is short for Barbado.
Ozzie back in.
Ozzie swings it to Gill. Gill back to Hancock. Free throw line to Golden. Golden gets fouled as Grundy picks up her second. 3 different players have 2 fouls apiece for Lighthouse Christian as Golden goes back to the line.
Well, the weakness of a 1-3-1, if you get that, is hit the corner, hit the girl up top, and then attack the backside rim.
One more coming as Bailey Edwards checks in for Seneca and for Gill. It has been a free throw parade here for Seneca.
Yeah.
Second one is no good. 1:05 to go here in the first quarter. Almost lost it. Tipped around. Edward. It's a bowling ball, and Lighthouse Christian still has it. Bowling ball and bowling pins.
Yeah.
As the ball was stolen by Hancock. She gets double teamed. On the ground with it is Edwards, and they call it jump ball. Possession arrow. That's not. Yes, that is Seneca.
Yep.
I was going to say Lighthouse Christian maintains possession, but Lighthouse Christian's going that way.
That'll give Lighthouse Christian the ball after at the start of the second quarter.
Unless there's another jump ball. There's been about 7 of them. Golden kicks it back to Hancock, now to Edwards. Hawsey with it now. Free throw line to Golden, kicks it out to Hancock. Her jumper, it's no good. Edwards ran into her teammate Golden as well as Walker. And Golden and Walker are not going to be moved by Bailey Edwards. Bailey Edwards is going to fly. As the ball almost stolen by Hawsey, and now it is stolen by Hawsey. Right-handed layup too strong. Defensive rebound for Lighthouse Christian, but then they throw it away, and Cordy Hancock gets the bucket.
Yeah.
As there's 1 second left, I think that would count if it went, but it does not go to end the first quarter of play. At the end of the first quarter, it's Seneca 13 and Lighthouse Christian 2.
The Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce is an organization that exists to make Southwest Missouri a better place to live. That is why they are proud supporters of high school athletics. They understand that the life lessons learned from sporting competition teaches responsibility and discipline and makes our student athletes better citizens for tomorrow. Learn more about local area events online at neoshocc.com. Proud supporters of local school athletics.
Access Family Care serves all of your health care needs, from behavioral health to dental services to primary medical needs. AccessFamilyCare.org, Women's Health, OBGYN services. AccessFamilyCare.org, with locations across Southwest Missouri. AccessFamilyCare.org, quality, convenient health care. Access Family Care medical and dental clinics, building relationships, providing great care.
Lighthouse Christian gets the ball here to start the second quarter. I want to thank some of our sponsors: 4 State Sports Report, Missouri Farm Bureau agent Josh Dotson, Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce, Hottle Springs Church of Christ, CareNet Pregnancy Center. Keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule. Be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com. KNEO Radio. Follow us on X at KNEO917 Sports. Lighthouse Christian ball here to start the second quarter of play. Jones gets it back to Oglesby. Free throw line, trying to dump it down low to Walker, tipped out of bounds to Seneca. Seneca had 13 points in the first quarter. 9 of them were from the free throw line.
Yeah, we didn't make a lot of baskets. We did get a lot of offensive rebounds, which led to us going to the line.
Qualls free throw line to Middick, trying to get it back to Hawsey, and the ball's stolen by Jones. Jones going to go up, and her shot's blocked, but they call a foul on Bella Middick. Middick picks up her second, team's first here in the second quarter. So Jones to the line for 2. If you're interested in supporting the broadcast of Seneca Indian High School sports, we would welcome additional sponsors. Please contact KNEO Radio at 417-451-5636 or visit kneo.org to let us know you'd like to partner with us. Your support helps ensure we can continue bringing you Seneca Indian sporting events. Thank you. Jones goes 1 for 2 that trip, makes it 13-3. Ball almost stolen back by Seneca, and a reach-in foul on Lighthouse Christian, and that's potentially the third on Walker.
I don't know if he called it on Walker. He could have.
Nope, it's the first on Sarah Jones. One of the few that has some fouls to give for Lighthouse Christian. Trying to dump it down low, almost stolen. Summer gets it back. Good box out that time by Grundy for Lighthouse Christian. So they kick it in the corner. Work it back to now down low. Getting double teamed and the shot blocked. As Wade with it now for Seneca. Working 1-on-2. Drives, kicks it back out. Top of the key to Summer. Right wing to Qualls. Right corner to Hazy. Hazy getting double teamed.
No.
And the ball is stolen as Barbado goes up. Right-handed layup up and in for Lighthouse Christian, and a timeout by Seneca. 6:46 to go here, opening half on the KNEO Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is Better Health, Better You.
And we welcome you back. Community Bank and Trust, proudly serving our customers for the past 140 years. May visit their branch at 1102 South Cherokee for all your banking needs. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, proud sponsor of the Seneca Indians. 6:46 to go till we hit halftime. Seneca up 13-5. And Hawsey has been pretty quiet here today. She's got 1 point on a free throw.
You got to look at hit in the middle, 1-3-1.
And the ball is stolen by Oglesby. Oglesby going to go up. It does a good job of maneuvering around Hawsey and gets the bucket to fall, and all of a sudden Lighthouse Christian on a quick 6-0 run. And now the Lighthouse Christian fans into it a little bit here. They've been struggling, and now they've found some momentum. Qualls trapped in the corner, gets it to Middick, down low to Wade, and picking up her third foul is going to be Elena Walker. Second team foul on Lighthouse Christian here in the quarter. Wade 2 of 2 from the free throw line here today. As here comes the first free throw from Wade. Rainbow free throw gets it to go.
She was 2 for 2 the first time, Ben.
It's in for Seneca is Marilyn Gill, and for Lighthouse Christian is Avalon Miller. Second free throw is good as well.
Nice job, Wade.
Nice response. And, Darryl, that was a nice pass, and she did a good job of sealing off Walker there.
Yes.
Oglesby drives. Got rejected by the backboard, but an offensive rebound, but it's just now stolen by Hancock of Seneca. Gets it to Qualls. Qualls in the front court to Gill.
Oh, you got numbers.
Gill.
No.
That may not be the shot you're looking for as the rebound goes to Grundy of Lighthouse Christian.
No, that's not.
Oglesby kicks it in the corner, and the pass is too tall for Miller. She needed to be, she's listed at 5'7". She needed to be about 5'10".
I used to tell the girls they throw one like that, I'm like, I wish she was tall enough to catch it.
And, you know, that listed at 5'7" may be a true 5-5.
Yeah, you never know. Here, look at the girl.
Hancock misses the three. Long rebound is fought for. Jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with Seneca. That's kind of interesting, Daryl. You got two guys a little bit closer that didn't blow their whistle, and the guy over here in the corner is the one that blew a jump ball.
Yeah.
As Gill in the lane can't get the shot to fall, and the rebound goes to Jones as Seneca's gone a little bit cold here. 5 minutes to go here, opening half of play. Shot blocked by Wade, but maintaining possession for Lighthouse Christian. Barbado getting triple teamed as Miller gets it back, trying to dump it down low to Barbado. Work it around top of the key to Miller. And trying to get it to Grundy, and it's out of bounds to Seneca. Newmac Electric, Prater's Pharmacy, ProLu Maintenance Center, Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, and Zach's Car Wash in for our sponsors here this evening. In for Lighthouse Christian is Caitlin Fisher.
Still 1-3-1. Let's see if we can get to throw Hazy or get it to Wade up top.
4:45 to go here. First half. Seneca up 15-7. Qualls has the ball being poked at by Jones, able to get it back. Now to Hazy. Hazy to Gill. Gill going to drive, loses her dribble. Fight for the rebound, and a good job there. The Lighthouse Christian. Now Jones has it in the front court, and they call a foul on Hazy. Hazy picks up her second, team second here in the quarter. Because all of a sudden, Lighthouse Christian starting to get some things to fall, and Seneca can't buy a bucket. They also can't buy a shot.
Yeah, they can't get it in there. They've lost it away a few times.
First free throw, no good. One more coming.
They've got the ball. They got this lead by taking the ball to the basket. You know, they've got the lead by doing that and going to the foul line. But you know, here we are about halfway through the quarter and only 2 fouls on us.
As she misses them both, but a fight for the rebound, and it's forced jump ball, and possession arrow stays with Lighthouse Christian.
Jump ball, Chargers game possession back.
As Fisher to trigger it in right baseline. Gets it in the corner to Barbado. Back top of the key to Fisher. Open three. This long. Wade somehow secured that
Wade.
one-handed.
I like it.
Good job by Wade. In the front court, Hancock to Qualls. Back to Hancock. That may not be the best pass. Seneca able to keep it. Qualls, an 18-footer. No good. Good box out once again by Grundy of Lighthouse Christian. A bit of a slow start for them, but they've come alive here in the quarter. As the three's no good. Offensive rebound for Oglesby, and Orsini just picks up her third.
Yeah, you got to go straight up. You had her arms over the top of her.
2 free throws are coming. I think that's Oglesby.
At the line?
Yes.
15?
Yes.
Is that it?
She misses the first free throw. One more coming.
They haven't been very good from the line.
It's Bianca Golden checks in. She is 0 for 3 herself. Sarah Jones is 1 for 4. So they're combined 1 for 7.
Yeah. They're not.
That's the difference in the game right now.
Yeah.
She misses them both. Orsini the rebound. She's staying in with those 3 personals.
She's got to be careful. Don't get stupid.
Ozzy with the basketball. Gets it to Hancock. Hancock to Golden. In the corner to Orsini. Orsini drives. Dumps it down low to Wade, and Wade gets the bucket to fall. Wade has 6 first half points here for Seneca.
Nice pass by Orsini to find her.
3:20 to go here, opening half of play. Right corner 3 is no good. Orsini a rebound for Seneca. Got bumped as she was falling out of bounds, and it went to Lighthouse Christian. A missed shot there. Wade comes away with it for Seneca, and now it's tipped out of bounds off of Barbado.
Ripped it down, came out with it. I kind of like it. That's how you learn to play out of control. You think you're out of control, learn to play out of control.
3 minutes to go here, first half. Seneca up 17-7. Hancock trying to kick it to Hazy. The ball is stolen by Oglesby as all of a sudden As a foul on the play on Seneca. They're going to call it on Golden. Her first, team's fourth.
Oh, Cordy Hancock hit the floor pretty hard. Is that the fifth? Why is she going along?
That's the fourth team foul. 2:47 to go here.
Okay.
First half of play. Seneca up 17-7.
2-3. Switching defense again. 2-3 zone from Seneca.
So all of a sudden the pressure of Lighthouse Christian has started to affect. It's the shot no good for Lighthouse. Rebound by Golden. Well, Hancock got to watch behind her. Picks up her dribble to Orsini. Orsini picks up her dribble to Hazy. Hazy deep three. It's no good. And a rebound, and then a stolen by Hazy. Forces the jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with Seneca. 2:18 to go here. First half of play.
There you go, Wade.
As Wade gets the bucket to go and the foul. As it's the third team foul here on Lighthouse Christian and the third on Grundy. Chance for a three-point play here for Wade, as checking in for Lighthouse Christian is Avalon Miller.
That's a good inbound play. They found Wade open in the middle. She did a good job not bringing the ball down. Catch, shot.
As Wade cannot complete the three-point play. Fight for the rebound, and it's a jump ball. Possession arrow will give it to Lighthouse Christian here with 2:14 to go here in the first half of play. As Lighthouse Christian with the basketball. Gets it across the timeline, right wing side with it is Barbado, tipped out of bounds, and it will stay Lighthouse Christian with 2:02 to go here in the first half.
They're trying to get it down inside. Lighthouse Christian has had some open shots on the outside, but they haven't made any.
As they have it in the corner. Work it back top of the key, left wing side. With it is Miller. Back to the top of the key. Driving is Jones. Kind of got bumped, and she gets the shot to fall. They had a couple of different acrobatic shots here this evening.
That was a running shot.
So it's 19-9 Seneca with 1:30 to go here in the first half. Wade.
Another one.
Floater in the lane, and she's had quite the first half here for Seneca.
Tough shot by Wade that time.
1:20 and counting to go here. First half of play.
Ozzy poked it away. Gill come up with it.
And now it's stolen back by Lighthouse Christian. It's down low in the post. Getting quadruple teaming. Somebody else is open. Nice ball rotation by Lighthouse Christian, and the three is good for Sarah Jones, who is the main reason why Lighthouse Christian is still in this contest.
Well, that's the first one they've hit. They've had some open looks, but they haven't made any.
She has 8 of the 12 for Lighthouse Christian. Hazy gets it to Orsini in the corner. Orsini loses it. Fight for the ball on the ground. And a jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with Seneca.
Seneca remains with possession.
40.9 seconds to go here. First half of play.
If you want an open look on the outside, you gotta hit Golden inside. There you go. Kick it out.
They call a foul on the floor on Miller, who just picks up her third, team's fourth here in the quarter. Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Prairie Top Chiropractic, sponsoring the broadcast. As in for Seneca is Palmer Qualls, in for Orsini. Qualls to trigger it in, left baseline into Gill. Gill long two, and that's good for Gill. 25 seconds to go here in the first half. It's kind of a weird shot there. Wade gets it to Qualls. Qualls in the front court.
Reverse. There you go.
Gets it to Hazy. Free throw line to Wade. To Golden, trying to get it down low to Gill, and the ball is stolen by Barbado. Gets it to Oglesby with 5. Oglesby kicks it out. Open 3 for Miller to end the first half. That's no good to end the first half of play. At the end of the first half, it is Seneca 23 and Lighthouse Christian 12. The halftime show sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. After this break, KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, better health, better you.
I'm Bryce Johnson with this Unpacking It Sports and Faith Minute. Sports fans can be loyal to a fault. For instance, sometimes our teams make awful personnel decisions, and deep down we know that, yet we convince ourselves that the team is doing the right things. When it comes to our faith, we also try to convince ourselves that we're doing the right things, even though deep down, we know that's not true. We can pretend we're obeying God, while in actuality, we're not producing fruit in our lives. The Bible says God is light and there is no darkness in him at all. So we are lying if we say we have fellowship with God, but go on living in spiritual darkness. We are not practicing the truth. We need Jesus' grace to empower us to live our lives in light. We must repent and leave the darkness behind so we can have fruitful fellowship with him and make wise decisions. Today, let's not waste time trying to convince ourselves of a false reality. Instead, let's stick to the truth and live in the light with Jesus. I'm Bryce Johnson, and you can unpack that. For more, go to unpackingit.com.
And we welcome you back. We're here at the halftime show sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Seneca 23-12 lead. And Daryl, there is a lifetime, I don't know if you want to call it achievement award, but lifetime award.
I tell you, there's nobody that's been to more sporting events around here than Morris Males. Morris just loves to come watch the kids play, and it doesn't matter what, football, basketball. He's been baseball. He's been everywhere. He loves to go watch the kids wrestle. He loves to go watch them play. And we were just talking off air. He'd spent a couple weeks in the hospital, and as soon as they got back, as soon as he got out of the hospital, he called his son Kevin, wanted to go watch the wrestling matches in Seneca. I mean, that's the way he is, and I've known the family for a long time, and he's been a big supporter for Seneca for many years.
So congratulations to him on that. For Seneca here at the half, we talked about how Olivia Wade would have to kind of be a contributing factor for Seneca, and she's been the one dominating the headlines here this evening. She's got 10 first-half points compared to only 1 for Haase, 5 for Marilyn Gill, 3 for Bianca Golden, 2 for Cordy Hancock and Palmer Qualls, and then 1 for Olivia Haase. But everybody knows about Olivia Haase nowadays, and so like you said, she's going to see a lot of box and ones or triangle and twos.
Haase and Orsini. They're in 1-3-1. Why are they in 1-3-1? So they can guard the edges and outside at the three-point line. That's the reason they're in a 1-3-1. And it'll open up for Golden, and it'll open up for Wade on the inside. If you just be patient, you can get the ball to him. Be patient. Make the zone collapse, then kick out for your open threes.
5 minutes to go until we start the second half. Seneca up by 11. I can't do math. They're up by 11 as we get set for second half action. We will take a timeout. Come back with the second half after this. Your halftime show sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, better health, better you.
Missourians know we've got their back. For 75 years, they've turned to Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance for dependable, personalized life insurance coverage. That's 75 years protecting families and the lives they've built. For small-town values and big-time protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
Americans have a big healthcare problem. Over 100 million citizens carry medical debt while spending on overpriced and complicated health insurance. As Christians, we don't have to pay for a broken system. Christian Healthcare Ministries is a faith-based alternative to health insurance at half the cost. Plus, you can enroll at any time. Stand up to insurance and join CHM today.
Locally owned, operated, and here for you. Check out the new face of the Neosho Daily News, covering Newton County, highlighting area residents, businesses, school news, sports, and more. Find us on Facebook at Neosho Daily News or call 417-451-1520. Go get 'em, Indians!
I'm Mark Taylor, General Manager of KNEO Radio and the CEO of the Sky High and Seneca Indians Broadcasting Network. As we bring you these high school sports broadcasts each week, there are additional hours and behind-the-scenes work that has to be done to bring you this broadcast. And there's more and more equipment needed with the expansion of the internet or radio broadcast equipment, social media, plus there's fees, announcer costs. It all can add up. If you're a business, we could use your sponsorship. And if not, we are a non-for-profit broadcaster, so your gift is tax deductible. With less sponsors, we have to cut back on how many games or events done, and if that number drops too low, then we have to make other changes. So we would appreciate and look forward to the opportunity to get your business, church, or yourself involved. Contact us to find out more by calling 417-451-5636 or go to kneo.org and contact us there. We will follow up.
And we welcome you back as we get set for second half action here, as Seneca has a 23-12 halftime advantage. And it will be Lighthouse Christian ball here to start second half play. I'll be going left to right. Across your computer screen, Seneca will be going right to left. So they try and dump it down low. They got 3 different players with 3 fouls apiece.
Here's that 1-3-1 little half court. Good pass down inside.
And Oglesby gets the bucket. She now has 4 points on the evening. Leads back down to single digits.
Well, they tried a quick trap that time. And there they are, 1-3-1 on the outside.
Hancock down low to Wade.
Go.
Wade gets double teamed. Lost it, and Hazy able to get it. Hazy gonna throw a little bit of a runner, no good. Gets her own rebound, gets rejected by the rim. Oglesby has it in the backcourt for Lighthouse Christian. Gets it in the front court to Barbado down low. Left-handed layup is no good. Gill comes away with it. Qualls gonna work 1-on-2. Qualls drives, can't get the bucket to go, but she's fouled. So she will go to the line for 2. First team foul on Lighthouse Christian here in the quarter. See what number it is. It's the second on Sarah Jones. They have 3 different players with 3 personal fouls apiece.
They got to be careful the third quarter.
First free throw for Qualls. Rims out. 1 more coming. Grundy has 3. Walker has 3. Miller has 3.
Walker's not even starting the second half here. So
yeah, I was going to say.
Saving her.
I don't think Miller is either. I think the 3 with 3 fouls are the 3 sitting on the bench as Qualls goes 1 for 2. Makes it a 10-point lead again here for Seneca. Ball almost poked out of bounds, and it is poked out of bounds to Seneca. 7:01 to go here, third quarter. Seneca basketball. Hazy's been quiet here tonight, only 1 point, but Wade has had a big night on her senior nights.
She is again.
Banks it in. She had 10 in the first half. Had 2 more here for Olivia Wade. Is on the other end. She blocks a shot. Qualls picks up her dribble to Hancock. Back to Qualls. You have numbers if you hurry.
Yeah.
Qualls picks up her dribble. Down low to Gill. Little floater missed. Offensive rebound for Hazy. No good. Gill trying to go back up with it. Able to pass it to Qualls. Can't get the shot to go. And Oglesby comes away with the rebound. Other end, Jones kicks it around. Free throw line jumper is pure for Fisher. That was nice ball movement there by Lighthouse Christian.
Found the open person.
6 minutes to go here, third quarter. Seneca up by 10. Hancock has it poked out, gets it back, poked out again by Fisher. All lost it, gets it back, working 2-on-1, and it's rejected out of bounds. Rejected out of bounds by Gill. As in for Seneca is Orsini with those 3 personals.
Yeah, she needs to be careful here in the next 4 or 5 minutes. Play smart.
Oglesby gets it in to Grundy. Back to Oglesby. Nice maneuver by her. Can't get the shot to fall. Tipped around, and Hazy comes away with it for Seneca, being harassed by Jones. Gets it in the front court to Gill. Right corner to Orsini. Open 3, and that's good for Orsini. Her first points of the evening.
That's what we needed right here.
5:30 to go here, third quarter. Jones gets double teamed, able to get it away. Shot no good. And a rebound to Orsini. Gets it to Gill. You have Hazy working 1-on-0. Grundy comes back, does enough to bother her, but Grundy just picked up her 4th. Second team foul on Lighthouse Christian here in the quarter. Hazy will go to the line for 2.
You got to learn to let those go, because all you're doing is taking yourself out of the game when you do that.
So Walker set to check in with 3 personals. First one for Hazy is good. One more coming. Sponsors here today: Mid-America Specialty Markets, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Cedar Lane Farm and Garden, Chapman Sawmill, and Hardwood Lumber. One more coming here. Hazy goes 2 for 2. Gets the lead up to 15 with 5:10 to go. Orsini fighting for it. Somehow Jones comes away with it. Oglesby working against Golden. Gets double teamed, gets it out to Walker. Little runner in the lane is up and in for Walker. Seneca did a good job pressuring, just left her wide open. Hazy gets a screen from Wade. She's going to pop a 3. No good. Fight for the rebound goes to Oglesby, and Seneca picks up a foul. First team foul on Seneca in the half.
Goes on Golden.
That's number 2 on her.
I think that's what he signaled in. I'm not for sure, Ben. Sideways. Taking a while to come up.
No, they gave it to Hancock. Which is her second. Other end, little floater in the lane is up and in for Barbado.
Back to 11.
4:20 to go here. Hazy kicks it in the corner to Orsini. Orsini drives. Floater in the lane is up and in for Orsini. She has 5 in the quarter here for Seneca.
Nice move to take the ball to the center of the court. Come up with a little floater there.
4:05 to go here, third quarter.
Switching.
Oglesby trying to dump it down low to Walker. Trying to bank it in, no good, but it goes right back to a Lighthouse Christian player in Oglesby.
Seneca goes to 2-3 this time instead of their 1-3-1 trap.
Oglesby kicks it out, and a foul on the Lighthouse Christian. It's the third team foul. It's on Walker, which is her 4th. So you got 2 players with 4 fouls. And a timeout by Lighthouse Christian with 3:42 to go here in the third quarter on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Cedar Lane Farm and Garden at 143 Cherokee Avenue in Seneca is your local feed dealer and a supporter of Seneca Indian sports. Offering vet, livestock, and pet products, Cedar Lane also carries a full line of farm and garden supplies. For more information, contact Cedar Farm and Garden on Cherokee Avenue in Seneca today. The number is 417-776-8231. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 8 a.m. through 2 p.m. for your convenience. Go Indians! Huddle Springs Church of Christ is bringing you today's ball game. They're a family-friendly church located just a few miles outside Seneca at 19306 Huddle Springs Road. With Sunday morning and evening worship services as well as midweek services on Wednesdays, check out HuddleSpringsChurchofChrist.org for more information about all the classes and fellowships they offer throughout the week. Huddle Springs Church of Christ, where they say, "We want to go to heaven with you."
And we welcome you back. I want to thank some of our sponsors here this evening: People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministry, Seneca School District, Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Marine Center Incorporated, Community Bank and Trust, 4-State Sports Report, Missouri Farm Bureau Agent Josh Dotson, Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, and CareNet Pregnancy Center. Seneca basketball out of the timeout, up by 13. Walker
still in that 1-3-1.
And Grundy on the bench with those 4 personals. Wade's shot rejected, and Jones comes away with it, and then Qualls tips it from behind. Jones gets it back but throws it away. It's a nice effort there by Jones for Lighthouse Christian. Almost had it poke from behind. Hazy pops a long 2, and they're going to call it a 3. And Hazy heating up a little bit here for Seneca.
Well, she's had an open look.
It was very near the line. Don't know if she was across it or not. And the ball is stolen by Orsini. It was poked out, but it went right to Golden. You have Haase all alone. Gets fouled on the play by Fisher, which she's one of the players that has fouls to give. Her first, team's fourth. And Haase to the line for 2. And Daryl, we've seen this before with Haase where she, I don't want to say has a slow first half, but she really picks things up in the second half.
Well, she's had some open looks. She hadn't had any open looks because she's been the main ball handler, bringing it down, setting things up. That last time, who was it? Palmer brought the ball down against the 1-3-1. They come up, try to trap, threw it to Haase wide open. And that's, sometimes she's probably a better 2 guard than a 1 guard, than the point guard.
As Haase goes 1 for 2 that trip.
Of course, she snuck out early that last one. Found
Pretty
an
sure
open shot.
It's 38-20. The scoreboard has 37.
Yeah.
I'll have to do some math here. So Oglesby went in the lane, and now everybody's on the ground. Jump ball.
Jump.
Possession arrow will give it to Seneca.
Seneca gets possession.
Because she made the first one, missed the second one. I'm pretty sure they were at 37 before that.
Don't know.
Nope, I was wrong. So it is 37.
Okay. Oh, they didn't come up. She let another one go. She just missed it.
But she gets her own
Haase,
rebound, goes up, and Oglesby picks up her third. So Haase to the line for 2. 1 for 2 her last trip. 5th team foul on Lighthouse Christian. First one is good for Haase. One more coming. Evan at the Neosta Daily News. Wish the Seneca Indians good luck. Let's go get that win. Keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule. Be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com. It's KNEO Radio. Follow us on X, KNEO 917 Sports. Once again, she goes 1 for 2.
Yeah.
38-20 Seneca, 2:15 to go here in the third quarter. Oglesby hands off to Jones. Now gets it to Barbado. Back to Jones, back to Barbado. Down low to Oglesby. She gets double teamed. Top of the key to Jones.
Got an open look. She didn't
Jones
want to.
drives and in the lane. No foul called. Haase going to go 1-on-2. Left-handed layup is no good. Offensive rebound for Middick, no good. And now Oglesby comes away with it. And now they call a jump ball. Possession arrow will go to Seneca. And we have a bench warning here on Lighthouse Christian. It's not a technical, but it has to be a bench warning. One other time that's happened. It happened against Seneca a couple weeks ago. I think it was against Lamar, maybe. But that's the only time I've seen those. Barbado picks up her dribble, kicks it across to Fisher, and Fisher is fouled. Second team foul on Seneca in the quarter. 1:34 to go here in the quarter. Did you see what number they called it on?
That was Gill, I believe.
Which,
no, it was Medic. I'm sorry.
Medic picks up her second, team's second. Bailey Edwards in for the Lady Indians. So I get it into Fisher. Fisher back to Jones. Jones trying to get it down low, and Gill just picked up a foul, reaching foul. Her first, team's third. Sponsors here this evening: New Mac Electric, Bradish Pharmacy, Prolube Maintenance Center, Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Zach's Car Wash. Take a time out. 1:27 to go here in the third. Seneca up 38-20.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, 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 don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
A business impact partner of KNEO is ProLube Tire and Auto Center in Neosho. Serving the area since 2001, They're open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. ProLube Tire and Auto Center offers tire and brake repair, as well as transmission service, front-end alignments, and more. Located at 1406 North Business 49 in Neosho. More information 417-526-4984 or online at proluberepair.com.
And we welcome you back.
I don't know if Schulte's going to come up or not.
No, you can try and convince him. As a deep three for Lighthouse Christian is good for Barbado. Lighthouse Christian not going away quietly here.
Well, they're going to have to play.
Ball poked out from behind. It will stay Seneca basketball. Gill to trigger it in.
You've already got 5 fouls. You don't want to put them on the bench, put them on the line. Shoot, play solid defense.
Free throw line. Hazy picks up her dribble. Down low to Golden. Golden gets to the bank to go. Oglesby was trying to draw a charge, and that was a risky play, Daryl, because she's got 4 personals, I should say.
Yeah.
So on the other end, they're going to call a foul on Middick, who picks up her 3rd, team's 4th.
I believe that's correct.
Or Oglesby has 3, so she was trying to draw her 4th. 51.3 seconds to go here in the quarter, but you could definitely, I hate to say it, but that one was definitely a flop. As Oglesby to inbound. Gets it in, top of the key to Barbado.
Man-to-man on the baseline, out of bounds.
Kicks it to Jones. Jones gets a screen set. Back to Barbado, now to Oglesby. Oglesby drives, kicks out in the corner. Long 2 is good for Barbado, who's come to play here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, she's got a couple looks, and she's got a pretty good stroke on her.
She's got 7 in the quarter, 9 in the game. Hazy gets it across the timeline. If you're Seneca, you want the last shot here because you get the ball. Start the 4th quarter as Jones pokes it out of Edwards, and she gets the bucket to fall. That's her first points here of the second half. Hazy down low to Golden, and it was tipped, no call, and that will end the 3rd quarter of play. The end of 3, Seneca 40 and Lighthouse Christian 27.
A proud supporter of local high school athletics is Numac Electric. Serving Newton and McDonald County, they provide power for area homes and businesses and want to wish all the athletes much success throughout the season. For online bill pay and account information, the website is numac.com or 417-451-1515. Numac Electric, proudly serving Newton and McDonald County, where their slogan is your touchstone energy partner.
Chapman Sawmill and Hardwood Lumber is located at 17402 Kentucky Road in Neosho. They specialize in custom woodworking, wide plank flooring, and custom sawing. They make headboards, dining tables, coffee tables, and even stairs for a staircase. For more information and see some of their work and get pricing, call 417-438-5507.
Welcome you back as we get set for the 4th quarter. Want to thank some of our sponsors: Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Prairie Top Chiropractic, Mid-America Specialty Markets, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Cedar Lane Farm and Garden, Chapman Sawmill, Hardwood Lumber. Seneca ball here to start the 4th, up by 13.
Still not 1-3-1.
Orsini has it poked out, able to get it back. No foul called. It's at Gill's feet.
Oh.
Now it's a 2-on-0. Barbado drives and her shot's blocked by Gill. Good effort by Gill to get back and get the block.
Ooh. Can't believe that wasn't a foul on Jones, but it might get kind of rough here. Oh, no.
Barbado an open 3, no good. Long rebound goes to Qualls, and it's a foul on Fisher. Team's first, Fisher's second. You got Grundy on the bench with 4. You got Walker on the bench with 4. Oglesby's had 3 since the third quarter, and so has Miller. Lighthouse Christian, Darrell, has done a much better job here in the second half of not fouling. Or picking their spots. 2 foul. Nice pass down low.
Gil.
Wade gets the bucket.
Nice
she only had 1 field goal there in the third quarter. Kind of went away from her a little bit. Need to get back to her. Oglesby, nice pass down low. Shot blocked by Gill. Hazy comes away with the steal.
Well, you hit the short corner in Gill, and that's when she finds Wade coming down the middle.
Hazy to Qualls. Qualls drives baseline. Nobody's home. And Barbado can't snag it, and Orsini's got it. Orsini loses it. Fight for it. Qualls has it now to Gill. Out to Orsini, right wing 3, no good. That's an over the back on Marilyn Gill. Gill picks up her second, team's first here in the fourth quarter, but that was a very helter-skelter possession.
Well, it kind of looked like a pinball out there, just going back and forth, and finally they kicked it out there to Orsini. I thought she's going to drain another 3, Ben.
6:30 to go here in the fourth quarter. Fisher being guarded by Hazy. Kicks it out to Jones, now to Oglesby. Oglesby works it to Miller. Dump it down low, back to Oglesby. Oglesby works through the triple team, and she's fouled.
Gill pick up another one.
So Oglesby to the line for 2. Gill picks up her third, team second here in the quarter. People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministries, Seneca School District, all sponsoring the broadcast. Oglesby can't hit the first free throw. One more coming. 40 Hancock in for Seneca. Grundy in for Lighthouse Christian.
I'd kind of like to see Palmer take the ball down.
Oglesby can't make the free throw. Oglesby is 0 for 6 from the free throw line here today. Qualls has it poked from behind. Gets it back. It's a screen set for her by Hazy. That almost looked like a carry, and Jones comes away with the steal.
Yeah.
Jones has it for Lighthouse Christian. 6 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Left wing side, Fisher. Top of the key, Jones. Barbado, that is not a person you want to leave open. And that is why she has had quite the second half. Timeout by Lighthouse Christian with 5:47 to go here in the quarter on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
Looking for a personal checking account with real rewards? Open a Community Choice checking account at First Community Bank and earn up to $200. Get $100 when you set up direct deposit and another $100 after just 15 debit card purchases. No monthly service fee, free online and mobile banking, and interest paid on your balance. Open your account today with just $50 and start enjoying the perks. Call 888-780-8391 or visit firstcommunity.net for details. First Community Bank, where community comes first. Member FDIC. See bank for complete details. Account earns 0.01% APY. APY equals annual percentage yield.
Seneca basketball out of the timeout, up by 12 with 5:45 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Lighthouse Christian going man to man.
Hazy had 7 points there in the third quarter, 8 in the contest. Hazy, hand check foul on Jones, picks up her third, team second here in the quarter.
Jones is probably trying to just figure out exactly how far she could go.
Hancock to trigger it in left baseline into Hazy in the corner. Fakes the three, drives the lane. It was stolen from her. Gill gets the shot off, and she is fouled. Third team foul on Lighthouse Christian. The third on Fisher. Only 2 players that have fouls to give for Lighthouse Christian are Ramsey and Barbado.
They're down by 12. They're still a long way for that.
The
Why
clock is going
running? I
as
don't
the
know.
first free throw is good. One more coming. Nope, wrong team. They finally noticed the clock. So the first free throw is good for Gill.
Who knows what she's over there on the scorer's desk? It is just. I've said it for years. This clock system that we have here, Seneca, is not the best. They struggle.
I think that one was on the scores table because all three of them were going down. Sometimes one stopped and two aren't. But
yeah, you never know. That thing's got a mind of its own.
Gill goes 1 for 2. Offensive rebound for Seneca. Hancock can't get the bucket to go. It's now on the other end for Lighthouse Christian. Jones with it. Swings it to Fisher. Down low to Grundy. Back out to Barbado. Barbado in the corner to Grundy. Grundy picks up her dribble to Jones, top of the key. Jones drives, and Wade tips it away to Qualls. You have a 2-on-1. Hazy working against Fisher. She got bumped, no call. Rebound to Lighthouse Christian. 4:40 to go here. Seneca up by 13.
It doesn't look like Jones even tries to score from the outside. She shot there.
You said that, and then she shoots a three.
Yeah.
Gill gets it to Hazy. Hazy being harassed by Jones.
I think they're still in man-to-man. Lighthouse Christian going man-to-man last bit. We can get it. Hit.
Wade
there you go.
Drives by the defender. Can't get the bucket to fall. It hits her on the head, but an offensive rebound for Seneca. Hancock a three, no good. Fight for a rebound. They're going to call it over the back on Gill. Are they going to call it on Lighthouse Christian?
What do you call? I don't know.
It's on Lighthouse Christian. It's on Grundy, and she just fouled out. No points. As Elena Walker in for Lighthouse Christian. In for Grundy, who fouls out. It's the fourth team foul on Lighthouse Christian with 4:06 to go here in the fourth quarter. Hancock to trigger it in. Gets it into Hazy. Nice inbounds play. Can't get the shot to fall. Barry, offensive rebound. Can't get it. Hazy, an offensive rebound. That's poked out of bounds to Lighthouse Christian. Sponsors here this evening: Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Marine Center Incorporated, Community Bank and Trust. Barbado, back to Jones. Back to Barbado. Swings it cross court to Fisher. Fisher gets bumped. Hazy fights for a steal. Jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with Lighthouse Christian. Other sponsors: Four State Sports Report, Missouri Farm Bureau Agent Josh Dotson, the Osceola Chamber of Commerce, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, and CareNet Pregnancy Center. Fisher to inbound, into Barbado. Back to, trying to get it to Fisher. And too tall, out of bounds to Seneca. I think they were wondering if there was a tip.
Well, he's looking at the other referee to see, was it tipped? And
you usually can tell right away. At least from our distance, you can usually tell if it's tipped.
That was his call, and he may not have been looking at it.
Screen set by Barry. Hazy drives, kicks it to Gill. Gill in the lane, and she's fouled. That's the fourth on Oglesby. Fifth team foul. Seneca will be in the bonus the rest of the contest. Keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule. Be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com. It's KNEO Radio. Follow us on X at KNEO 917 Sports. First free throw for Gill falls in. As in for Seneca is Orsini. She's got 3 fouls, I believe.
Yeah, it's 3.5 minutes left, Ben. You really don't care. At this point in time, it don't matter. You have 14. Let's make it 15. Gill, yeah, you go.
Gill hits both free throws. 45-30 Seneca, 3:20 to go. Lighthouse Christian has only made 2 threes the entire night. Gonna have to start shooting and gonna have to start making some to claw back into this. Jones an open 3, no good. Orsini a rebound for Seneca.
There you go. Nicely done. She didn't just take off running down court with it.
Hawsey loses the ball out of bounds. It will stay with Seneca. Community Bank and Trust, proudly serving our customers for the past 140 years. They visit their branch at 1102 South Cherokee for all your banking needs. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud sponsor, the Seneca Indians. Seneca up by 15 with 3:01 to go. Orsini inbounding against the Seneca bench, next to the Seneca bench. Gill with it for Seneca.
I think she can take her.
And Walker just fouled out.
Yeah, Walker can't stay with Gill from out there on the three-point line.
So 2 players have fouled out for Lighthouse Christian. They only got 1 eligible player left. It's having to check in is Avalon Miller. Oglesby's got 4. They only have 1 more player that can foul out if you're Lighthouse Christian. The first free throw is good for Gill.
Nicely done.
Ever Nothing Neosho Daily News. Wish the Seneca Indians good luck. Let's go get that win.
Let's see if we can go 2 for 2 again. Come on.
Misses the second one short. Jones fights for the rebound and comes away with it for Lighthouse Christian. Kick it in the corner along 2. No good. Fight for the rebound. Kick it out. Oglesby shot blocked. Orsini comes away with it.
Go.
Hawsey all alone in the front court. Right-handed layup is no good. Barbado the rebound for Lighthouse Christian. Barbado.
No foul.
Gets it poked from behind, out of bounds. It will stay Lighthouse Christian ball. Bella Middick, Olivia Wade, Bianca Golden check in for the Lady Indians with 2:31 to go here in the fourth quarter. Gets all the seniors back in.
Maybe wants to see if the seniors can finish it off.
A long 2 for Jones is good. Her first points here in the fourth quarter. She's got 12 in the contest to lead Lighthouse Christian. Hawsey had it poked out, gets it back. Gets it down low to Middick, out of bounds off of Lighthouse Christian. 2:15 to go here. Seneca up by 14. Darryl, I've never seen this, but if they have 2 more players foul out, would Lighthouse Christian have to play with 4?
Yep.
Seneca trying to get it into Hawsey. Goes to Edwards. She pops the 3 and she banks it in. So she's now on the score sheet. That's not the way you draw it up, but it works for Seneca.
Hey, it found the bottom of the bucket, didn't it?
Barbado going to try and answer, and she does for Lighthouse Christian. 1:50 to go here. Hawsey in the front court. Left wing side to Golden. Golden in among 3 players, and a travel on the play by Bianca Golden.
Yeah.
1:41 to go. Lighthouse Christian down by 14. Jones, Oglesby, kicks it out in the corner. Miller a 3, no good. Golden a rebound for Seneca, gets it to Hawsey.
Relax, take care of the basketball. Take care of the basketball, Hawsey.
Hawsey going to drive, and she shuffles her feet.
Yeah, she did.
1:18 to go here in regulation.
Something like that. You don't need to press it. You just need to bring it back out and get some screens and back picks. And
ball stolen. Edwards tips it. Hawsey comes away with it, and Jones just picks up her 4th. So Hawsey to the line for 2. If she can make both free throws, she would be in double figures as well. 1:09 to go here. Seneca out by 14. Boys contest following this one. First one is good. One more coming. Hazy hits them both. She now has 51 on 51. She's got 10 on the evening. 51 for Seneca. As Hazy comes out for the final time. Barbado kicks it back to Fisher. Now to Jones. Jones pops a three, and that's good for Lighthouse Christian.
Well, it's a good thing for Seneca. They've got hot, late.
Wade hands off to Edwards. Edwards, top of the key. Gets bumped, and Jones just fouls out. She finishes with 15 on the night. Checking in for Lighthouse Christian is going to be Anna Lou. Nobody else for Lighthouse Christian can foul out.
Yeah.
First free throw for Edwards is good. One more coming. As Olivia Wade checks out for the final time. Wade led Seneca tonight in scoring as Edwards hits both free throws. As now Bella Middick checks out for the final time. 42.5 seconds left in this one. Seneca going to improve to 10 and 15 on the year. As Orsini will check in for Bailey Edwards. They're giving every one of the seniors one final curtain call.
Little hurrah. Nothing wrong with that.
Kick it out, top of the key. Left wing Barbado, an open three. That's no good. Offensive rebound for Miller. They work it around Oglesby.
Someone needs to foul. Just to get Bella.
Lou can't get the shot to go. Summer with it. And see if Seneca calls a timeout.
Well,
they're going to call a timeout.
They're going to
for
let
a
him in.
Substitute as Bailey Edwards. It's a rolling substitute as Bailey Edwards comes out of the contest. So it will be Seneca basketball as all four seniors for Seneca get one final curtain call with 10 seconds to go here in the contest. Get it into Orsini, see if they get it down low to Golden. She walked with it.
Yeah.
3.4 seconds to go here in regulation. Seneca going to improve to 10 and 15 on the season. What will be the final score? Oglesby puts up a three, and that's no good as Seneca wins by a final score of 53-38. The postgame show sponsored by Crowder College and the Seneca School District. Take a timeout, come back. Postgame here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians! The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District. Tradition, pride, class.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic, Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, better health, better you.
A proud backer of the Seneca Indians is Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca. Located at 1101 Cherokee, they are honored to serve the area with traditional service options including church and graveside services. They also have prearranged funeral plans. For more information, the phone number for Funeral Director Mike Steele at Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca is 417-776-2251 or online campbell-biddlecomefh.com.
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca is the place to go before or after the game. Check out their amazing menu of fan-favorite blizzards like Oreo or cookie dough. Happy hour is daily from 2 to 5 p.m. That means everything you can drink from a straw is half price, excluding premium shakes. Don't forget to grab one of their $7 meal deals or their signature stack burgers and top it off with a Misty Slush. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca, located at 308 Washington, open daily from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Proud to support the Seneca Indians.
Mid-America Specialty Markets of Seneca is a supporter of the Seneca Indians, and they're proud to bring you today's game. They provide insurance services for the four-state area, including home, auto, life, and agribusiness. Located at 910 Washington Avenue in Seneca, they are licensed in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Learn more today at midminsurance.com or call 417-451-9177. Mid-America Specialty Markets. Protecting your business and family is our specialty.
The Bible says that Jesus Christ conquered the grave. Now, what does that mean?
That means that he rose again. He didn't stay on a cross.
Billy Graham devoted his life to sharing the good news of Jesus Christ.
He rose again, and tonight he's alive. He's a living Christ. And I don't offer you a dead Christ on a cross. I offer you a Christ who's alive and who is someday going to be King of Kings and Lord of Lords.
It's a reason to celebrate. Because of Jesus' death and resurrection, everyone who surrenders their life to him will be with God forever in heaven.
He said, I am the resurrection and the life, and he that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. His resurrection is mentioned more than 100 times in the New Testament.
You can learn more by reading the New Testament. The book of John is a good place to start. Or you can go to findpeacewithgod.net from the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association.
And we welcome you back for the final time here on the girls' side. Seneca secures a 53-38 victory. Daryl Olivia Wade finishes with 14 on the night, 10 for Olivia Hawsey, and 9 for Marilyn Gill. That's kind of the contributions you're looking for Seneca.
Well, they have to have that balanced scoring because you can't concentrate on one person if you have balanced scoring. Tonight it's just the way they played defense and the way that worked out. I knew Wade was going to have a good chance to have a good game tonight, which she did.
Wade led all scorers for Seneca, all scorers overall, as she finished with 14 on the, I shouldn't say all scorers, as there was 2 players with 15 apiece for Lighthouse Christian, Sarah Jones with 15 and Addie Barbado with 15 for Lighthouse Christian. One more chance for you. Check out the Seneca Lady Indians home Monday night against East Newton. Depending on if there's a half of JV or not, game may start at 6, might be 6:45, but make sure you come on out and support the ladies one more time this year here at home.
Yeah, absolutely. They play hard, they work hard, and, they've done Seneca proud.
We'll do it for us here on the girls' side. Your countdown to tip-off sponsors here. When we come back on the boys' side, we will preview Lighthouse Christian and Seneca. People's Bank of Seneca and Praedus Pharmacy are your countdown to tip-off sponsors.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is better health, better you.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
There's an attempt by Satan today to spread rumors among Christians of the world, to take text out of context, to break up Christian friendships, to get Christians to accuse each other.
You've probably seen the kinds of problems Billy Graham just described. Maybe you've even been in the middle of some of them. As divisive as those problems can be, the Bible teaches that followers of Jesus Christ can rise above them.
Before Christ left, he had a last meeting with his disciples, and one of the things he said was this: "A new commandment I give unto you, that ye love one another as I have loved you, that ye also love one another."
That kind of love builds a strong bond between people who love Jesus but might not see eye to eye on everything else.
Let's take this Christian love that God has given us. Let's not let a few misunderstandings and differences divide us.
You can learn more about the unity and peace Jesus wants you to experience by visiting us online, findpeacewithgod.net. That is findpeacewithgod.net, and it's from the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association.
And we welcome you back as Seneca and Lighthouse Christian, about 5.5 minutes away from introductions here this evening. And once again, don't know a whole lot about this Lighthouse Christian team, but Daryl, this Seneca team, it just seems like the days and the weeks go along. This Seneca team, even though, you know, wins are obviously not, I don't want to say not a factor, but, you know, wins are hard to come by, but you just see the growth of this team, leaps and bounds, even minute by minute, quarter by quarter.
You just want to improve mentally, physically, and doing things right on the basketball court. You know, they're going against a bunch of stuff here. You know, I mean, it is, you know, they're young. They're going against kids that are a whole lot bigger, a whole lot stronger, a whole lot faster than they are. But you just want to see them succeed. Basketball smart wise, do things right, do things proper.
This Lighthouse Christian team actually beat Seneca last year. These two teams matched up last year as well for the first time. Lighthouse Christian beat Seneca 61-55 was the final score of that contest. That obviously has no meaning on this year, but like we said, we don't have a lot to go by with this Lighthouse Christian team, so you're just kind of scratching and clawing on what you can find. So be interesting to see what happens. Love to have a double senior night win here if you're this Seneca team. Take a time out, come back with starting lineups and the start of the game after this. The KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, 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 don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized, and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
A proud supporter of local high school athletics is Numac Electric. Serving Newton and McDonald County, they provide power for area homes and businesses and want to wish all the athletes much success throughout the season. For online bill pay and account information, the website is numac.com or 417-451-1515. Numac Electric, proudly serving Newton and McDonald County, where their slogan is your touchstone energy partner.
The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District, tradition, pride, class.
A business impact partner of KNEO is ProLube Tire and Auto Center in Neosho. Serving the area since 2001, they're open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. ProLube Tire and Auto Center offers tire and brake repair, as well as transmission service, front-end alignments, and more. Located at 1406 North Business 49 in Neosho. More information 417-526-4984 or online at proluberepair.com.
Now we welcome you back as we get set for starting lineups here. Your countdown to tip-off sponsors, People's Bank of Seneca, British Pharmacy, and Darrell. We saw district seedings came out today. Seneca drew the 6th seed. They will play the 3 seed Mount Vernon on Tuesday night. I believe that's March 3rd, maybe March 4th. It's whatever that Tuesday night is, March 3rd at 7 o'clock up there in Nevada. Once again, that's an approximate start time. First game of the night is at 5:30, and that's a 4-5 matchup between Monetta and Cassville, so would not be surprised if you're getting closer to a 7:30 start time for that contest, but that will be audio only that Tuesday night from Nevada against Mount Vernon. So kind of interesting. We kind of previewed it Monday and Tuesday. We said, hey, there's a very good chance both these teams could be facing each other in district play. That's exactly what happened in the seed meeting here today.
Yeah, both times were, 3-6 matchup. But, you never know until you get to district play what might happen.
Well, you even think there was Will Kings last year here. Seneca was the 6th seed, but districts were here at home, and Seneca upset the 3 seed. I believe it was Aurora that year.
I believe you are correct.
And so you never know what can happen once you get to district play.
Yep.
You can't,
that's
can't
what
count
you
that Seneca team out. So this Seneca team out.
No, kids are playing hard.
So we will see what the starting lineups look like here this evening, and we're just going to have to wait for them as they get announced because I don't have anything on them. But this is a very senior-laden team for Lighthouse Christian. Number 0,
7 seniors on the
Nathan Fisher. Number 15, Josh Bruner. Number 22, Timon Grundy. Number 24, Mason Oschlager. And number 32, Will King. And Darrell, you look at this Lighthouse Christian team, like you said, 7 seniors, and they have 2 juniors. One of their juniors is injured, and then 2 sophomores as well.
Yeah, Seneca's team.
No, I'm talking about Lighthouse Christian.
Yeah, they're heavy on the senior team. So he's throwing out the seniors here.
As for Seneca, a 5'7" freshman guard, number 1, Saul Ball. A 5'9" freshman guard, number 5, Derek Sherwood. A 6'2" junior forward, number 12, Rush Crane. A 6-foot freshman forward, number 20, Brenton Crow.
And number 30.
A senior, number 30, Stone Euler. Head coach of the Seneca Indians is Skip Brock. He's assisted by David Sherwood and Dale Hunter. Seneca, the home white uniforms, red trim, red numbers. Lighthouse Christian, the road orange, very orange, black trim, or maybe dark blue trim, blue numbers.
The girls were dark blue with orange trim, so I'm assuming these are orange with dark blue trim. Yeah, I guess.
Seneca going left to right here to start first half. Lighthouse Christian right to left. As Crane will be jumping for Seneca, Grundy will be jumping for Lighthouse Christian. As Crane wins the tip here for Seneca, and we are underway. Sherwood with it for Seneca, gets a screen, kicks in the corner, open three for ball, no good. That was a nice set play, start the contest, just unfortunately a little bit short for ball.
1-3-1 was in Lighthouse Christian. Now Seneca's in there 2-3.
So with it for Lighthouse Christian is Keene. Working around the left wing side. Oschlager working against ball. Picks up his dribble. Free throw line. Almost had it poked out. It does get poked out, and they're able to get it back in the lane. A little floater trying to bank it in. No good. Stone Oiler, a strong rebound for Seneca. One senior for Seneca gets the start here tonight. He's already in the scorebook as the jumper is no good for Seneca. You're going to get all kinds of effort from Stone Oiler however long he's out there here this evening. Oschlager with it for Lighthouse Christian. Works it left wing side to Bruner. Bruner being guarded by Ball. Gets a screen set. Now Oiler against him. Back to Oschlager. Down low to Keene. Further down low, left-handed layup is up and in for Bruner. 2-0 Lighthouse Christian.
Little box press.
6:30 to go here in the first quarter.
Token pressure. Oh, they got the hand on it.
Euler has it tipped around. He forces a jump ball, but possession arrow will give it to Lighthouse Christian as Stone Euler comes out. Thomas Adkins, Lyndon Stedman in for Seneca, in for Euler and Crane. But you got to love the effort that Stone Euler gave in his minute and a half.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Stone Euler will play hard no matter where he's at. Saw that on the football field.
So they dump it down low again. In the paint, loses it. Sherwood tried to come away with it. Lighthouse Christian still maintains possession. So they drive down low, ball tipped around, and Sherwood comes away with it for Seneca. Sherwood gets it to Crow, left-handed. He lost it on the way up, and it still almost went in.
Yeah, he didn't go left-handed with it on that left side. Tried to go right, got mixed up.
So with it for Lighthouse Christian is Bruner. Being guarded by Ball. Kicks it to Oschlager, left corner to Grundy. In the lane, nice pass down low. Second time, Bruner's cut down low and gotten an easy bucket.
Yeah, they got the ball in the middle of the paint, collapses the zone.
5:30 to go here, opening quarter. Adkins with it for Seneca. Gets it to Sherwood. Sherwood kicks it in the corner to Stedman. Stedman to the ball to Sherwood, top of the key. Kicks it left wing to Adkins. Open three, no good. Fight for the rebound goes to Bruner of Lighthouse Christian. Kicks it in the left corner. Oschlager fakes the three, drives, and it's poked out, and Ball comes away with it for Seneca. Stedman picks up his dribble. Works it back to Sherwood to set things up.
1-3-1, hit the guy in the middle.
Ball decides not to shoot the three.
They're not trapping. And now this 1-3-1.
Ball back to Adkins. Sherwood.
There you go.
Down low to Stedman, kicks it back out to Ball, now to Sherwood. Almost stolen, but Atkins able to maintain it. Ball left corner three, it's tipped, and Lighthouse Christian with it. They have a 2-on-1. Pass too far, but they're able to get it back. Looked like it was either out of bounds or maybe a walk, but the three does not hurt Seneca. 4:15 to go. Opening quarter, Lighthouse Christian up 4-0. Kicks it in the corner. Ball, another three. That no good. Crow, an offensive rebound and an over-the-back call on Lighthouse Christian. Sponsors here this evening: New Mac Electric, Prater's Pharmacy, Prelude Maintenance Center, Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Zach's Car Wash.
We've had some good looks, Ben. I mean,
as Isaac Bruner checks in for Lighthouse Christian.
We just can't get the ball in the hole yet. We haven't loosened up yet. It'll come.
As Seneca can't get the shot off there. Lighthouse Christian gets it down low in that short corner. Crow, good defense, and makes it a tough shot there for Grundy.
Yeah, it's all you can do. He played good defense, held his ground straight up.
As Adkins with it for Seneca. Got to find a way to get Crow down low.
Well, you got to hit the middle. You got to hit the middle of the zone, right there at the elbow.
Down low to Crow. Crow gets double teamed, kicks it out, and they call a foul on Lighthouse Christian. Second team foul on the Chargers. See what number it is. I didn't even get the number on the first one.
We'll find out later on.
Not sure what our ancient scores table as Hayden Mosier in for Seneca and for ball. As Sherwood to trigger it into Mosier.
Mosier can hit 3 too. We've had some open looks on the outside. If you want to, you hit Stedman, and then you look for Crow down low, little high-low action.
Timon Grundy is the one that picked up that personal, his first. Crow kicks it out to Mosier, top of the key to Sherwood. Drives, floater is blocked, and Mosier gets the rebound. Down low, trying to get it to Crow, but it's stolen by Lighthouse Christian. As they work it down low, losing his dribble, kicks out. Left wing 3 for Bruner is no good. Good defensive box out there by Crow. 3 minutes to go, opening quarter. Little floater in the lane for Sherwood, too strong. Stedman had the rebound, poked out, and now he works it, and he's got it himself, working 1-on-4. Good defense, whatever you want to call it there. Adkins down low to Crow. Crow gets double teamed. Adkins almost lost it out of bounds, and it's stolen by Grundy. That's Timon Grundy. Now Isaac Bruner has it. Kicks it to Josh Bruner.
4 points so far, Ben, in his whole game.
Defensive slugfest here to start.
And it's been down inside by Shiloh.
By Bruner.
Shiloh.
By Lighthouse. They've gotten it down low into that short corner. Ball tipped by Crow, but the bucket by Grundy. Timeout. Seneca with 2:07 to go here in the first quarter on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Lions Forward is more than a campaign. It's our commitment to the future. Through private giving, we're expanding educational opportunities in Joplin and the four-state area, strengthening programs, and investing in our students. Many MSSU graduates choose to stay in our region, becoming the healthcare professionals, educators, and business leaders who keep our community strong.
And we welcome you back. 6-0 Lighthouse Christian, 2:07 to go. First quarter of play. I want to thank some of our sponsors: Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Prairie Top Chiropractic, Mid-America Specialty Markets, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Cedar Lane Farm and Garden, and Chapman Sawmill, Hardwood Lumber. 2:07 to go here, first quarter. 6-0. Here comes some pressure here by Lighthouse Christian.
Little token, little diamond press. Mainly just slow the ball down. And hopefully you get a missed pass.
Oh, you have numbers here. Sherwood gets it back.
Yeah, bounce pass.
Mosier's three is good. That works out for Seneca. Cut the lead in half. Wasn't pretty, but that's not the way you draw it up, but it worked.
Well, he dribbled in, collapsed the zone, kicked it back out.
Left corner with it is Bruner. Works it to the right wing side, Oschlager. Oschlager, top of the key, now gets it to Grundy. Grundy working down low, has it poked out, gets it back, shot partially blocked. Stedman comes away with it for Seneca. Sherwood in the front court. Swings it to Mosier. Works it left wing side to Adkins.
They went 2-3 zone this time. Same thing.
Sherwood, top of the key, gets a screen set for him by Stedman. Kicks out to Adkins. Adkins just dribbling it in the middle, able to get it to Mosier. Stedman in that corner. Back to Sherwood, top of the key. Adkins works at top of the key. Sherwood with a three, no good. Offensive rebound by Crow, trying to bank it off of a person, no good. And then they call a foul on the play, and that works out for Lighthouse Christian because it was an easy bucket for Seneca. Third team foul on Lighthouse Christian, first on Josh Bruner. People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministries, Seneca School District sponsoring the broadcast. Timeout here. 39.6 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's 6-3.
Marine Center Incorporated is a sponsor of Seneca Athletics. In business since 1979, they offer Mercury and Suzuki motors, along with low boats as well as boat repairs. Located at 4961 Highway 43 in Joplin, Missouri, open Monday through Friday 9 to 5, Saturday 9 to 12, and closed on Sunday. For more information, the phone number is 417-781-7450 or online at marinecenterjoplin.com. The Marine Center Incorporated, where the slogan is, your family boating headquarters.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Seneca basketball out of the timeout. They may be going for one shot here. Sherwood gets it down low to Atkins, further down low to Stedman. Count the bucket and the foul. Chance to tie up the game for Seneca and Lyndon Stedman, and that's the ball movement you're looking for.
That's that high-low, hit the guy in the middle. They hit Crow down inside and dumped it to Stedman, who was going along the baseline, coming inside. That's what the high-low action can do for you if you get the ball in the middle.
First foul on Keene. Free throw short for Stedman, so it stays 6-5. It's Lighthouse Christian with it. Working left wing side, Oschlager. They may be going for final shot.
Who knows? The clock is blinking.
As Fisher
down to 8
gets
seconds.
it to Oschlager. Back to Fisher. Fisher has it poked from behind by Sherwood. It will stay. 2 of the clocks, and there's 1.4 seconds left here in the quarter. The 2 side clocks ran out, while the middle clock said 1.4.
Yeah,
so it's not the end of the quarter.
It's this
There's
system
1.4 seconds left here in the quarter.
They've been doing this. It's been doing this since they put it in. Okay. It has never been right. Always had trouble with it. There's times you had to go out and back and just shut everything down and bring it back up.
Well, they added time. They put 3.5 seconds on the clock. That's kind of interesting. I don't know why they added time because that middle clock was right.
I don't know, Ben.
As Fisher to trigger it in. Trying to get it in down low. He gets it back, an open 3 to end the quarter, and that's no good to end the first quarter of play. Sluggish first quarter for both teams. And a 1, Lighthouse Christian 6 and Seneca 5.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
A proud backer of the Seneca Indians is Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca. Located at 1101 Cherokee, they are honored to serve the area with traditional service options including church and graveside services. They also have prearranged funeral plans. For more information, the phone number for Funeral Director Mike Steele at Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca is 417-776-2251 or online, campbell-biddlecomefh.com.
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca is the place to go before or after the game. Check out their amazing menu of fan-favorite blizzards like Oreo or cookie dough. Happy hour is daily from 2 to 5 p.m. That means everything you can drink from a straw is half price, excluding premium shakes. Don't forget to grab one of their $7 meal deals or their signature stack burgers and top it off with a Misty Slush. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca, located at 308 Washington, open daily from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Proud to support the Seneca Indians.
Seneca basketball here to start the second quarter. Down 6-5. Warren Stinson checks in for Lighthouse Christian. Not sure if there was other subs as well, but I recognize that one. Trying to get it down low to Crow. Ball turned around. They call a jump ball. Possession arrow will go to Lighthouse Christian this time. As in for Seneca, saw a ball in for Hayden Mosier.
Well, they extended their zone defense that time, 2-1-2. Extended the zone. Put a little pressure on Seneca throwing the ball around.
Got ourselves a low-scoring first quarter. It was 6-5 at the end of one.
Yeah.
As with it for Lighthouse Christian is Olschlager. Gets it to Stinson. Stinson has the ball tipped by Ball. They throw it away. Apparently one of the cheerleaders was open. They just didn't realize it.
Yeah. Well, it was a good pass to her.
Sponsors here this evening: Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Marine Center Incorporated, Community Bank and Trust. It's coming with some pressure here. Sherwood across the timeline to Adkins. You had Stedman all alone there for a second, but couldn't get it to him.
Yeah, too much pressure.
Ball, free throw line to Crow. Crow goes up. That's a tough shot. It's tipped out. Coming away with it is Olschlager. And they call a foul on the play on Sherwood. They wanted a jump ball. It looked like Sherwood had mostly ball, but that's the first team foul on Seneca and the first on Sherwood. 2 free throws are coming for Olschlager. Four State Sports Report: Missouri Farm Bureau Agent Josh Dotson, Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, CareNet Pregnancy Center, all sponsoring the broadcast here this evening. The first free throw is good. One more coming.
And Derek did a good job that time, hustling back and getting there. You know, could have been easily called a tie-up, could have been easily called a foul, either one.
Here comes the second free throw, misses it short. Seneca comes away with the rebound. Crow gets it to Ball. Back to Sherwood.
Lighthouse still in that 3-2 now. They've extended it out.
Crow kicks it out to Ball. Top of the key to Sherwood. Right wing, open three for Adkins. It rims out. It was an open look. It just didn't fall.
They've had some open looks at threes.
Stinson working with it for Lighthouse Christian, being harassed by Ball. Stinson drives the lane, and they call an offensive foul on Oren Stinson. His first, team's first here in the quarter. It was a late call, but Seneca gets the benefit of the doubt. Blake McKinney in for Seneca and for Stedman. 6:36 to go here, first half. 7-5 your score.
Diamond press.
And a foul on Stinson. He just picked up his second in about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
6:31 to go here, first half.
That's one of those reaching fouls. As a coach, you just want to cringe. It's like, why?
Sherwood gets it in the front court to Adkins. Trying to get it down low to Crow, and the pass too tall. Bruner comes away with it for Lighthouse Christian, gets it to Olschlager. Back to Stinson. Stinson drives. A foul before the shot on Crow. Crow picks up his first, team's second here in the quarter. So they will trigger it in left baseline with Bruner. You had a mismatch down low if you could have got it to Grundy because Ball was trying to guard him. 2-3 zone here for Seneca. Stinson and a pop of three. It rims out and Crow the rebound for Seneca. Sherwood in the front court to Adkins. Gets double teamed. Back to Sherwood. Sherwood has a poke from behind. Gets it back and wisely gets it to Ball. Long two for McKinney. No good. Fight for the rebound goes to Oschlager. He's working 1-on-4. Gets it to Stinson. Stinson kicks it around to Bruner. Bruner picks up his dribble right wing. Oschlager, and the ball's tipped by Crow, but it goes right to Fisher. There's been 1 point scored here in the second quarter, and we're almost 3 minutes in. The way this game's going, the final score is going to be 20-19.
Yeah.
Top of the key, Grundy drives, kicks it back out to Bruner. Bruner drives, jumper in the lane, no good. McKinney the rebound, had it poked out, gets it back, gets it to Sherwood. The ball tipped and stolen, and then stepping on the end line is Timon Grundy. So the ball will go back to Seneca as Jackson Yoakum in for Seneca. Seneca was going a little bit too quick there. Community Bank and Trust, proudly serving our customers for the past 140 years. You may visit their branch at 1102 South Cherokee for all your banking needs. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, proud sponsor, Seneca Indians. Rich Adkins, the athletic director, talking to one of the officials. At least 3 of the sides are right. I can't see that opposite side. Did they lose a second? I am so confused on what's happening here at the moment. They're talking about the scoreboard.
Oh, yeah, of course. That scoreboard, it's, like I said, Ben, it's been doing this for a long time.
Keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule. Be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com. It's KNEO Radio. Follow us on X, KNEO 917 Sports.
I think they're sending someone down in there to maybe just kill the power and reset everything. Yep.
Take a timeout. Come back after this on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Looking for a personal checking account with real rewards? Open a Community Choice checking account at First Community Bank and earn up to $200. Get $100 when you set up direct deposit and another $100 after just 15 debit card purchases. No monthly service fee, free online and mobile banking, and interest paid on your balance. Open your account today with just $50 and start enjoying the perks. Call 888-780-8391 or visit firstcommunity.net for details. First Community Bank, where community comes first. Member FDIC. See bank for complete details. Account earns 0.01% APY. APY equals annual percentage yield.
And we welcome you back. I believe it's Seneca basketball here out of the timeout. Sponsors here this evening: Newmac Electric, Prater's Pharmacy, Prolu Maintenance Center, Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, and Zach's Car Wash. Seneca basketball out of the timeout. Well, one of the clocks isn't working now, the other 2 are.
And 2.
Adkins with it for Seneca.
Trying to stretch a defense, and that's long passes.
Ball stolen by Stinson. Goes up, and he misses the layup. He wants a foul call, but I don't think there was a foul there. He just came up short. Gets it to Crow. Ball fakes the 3, drives the lane. Little runner is no good. And the rebound goes to Grundy. It's on. Grundy is fouled. Are they going to say before the shot? No, they're going to say in the act of shooting.
They're going to give him 2?
Yeah. Oh. And Nathan Fisher to the line for 2 here. Third team foul on Seneca. It's the first on Jackson Yoakum.
Oh, no, they called it on the floor.
Oh, they did change it to on the floor. I was going to be honest, I thought it was on the floor. I was surprised they were going to give him free throws. So they triggered in, trying to get it to Stinson. Stinson finally gets it. Ball poked out. They call a foul, and it's an offensive foul on Stinson, who just picked up his 3rd. That is his 3rd personal foul in about 3 minutes and 15 seconds because he did not play the first quarter.
Wow.
As Crow ties the shoes for Seneca.
Seneca control the ball a little bit. Hit the center. Get it down the floor. Take your time. Relax.
Crow and ball playing catch. Got to get across the timeline. Able to do that with Yoakum. Has it poked out. And it's out of bounds off of Yoakum. I think it would have been off of Lighthouse Christian if you let it go. Everyone at the Neosho Daily News, wish the Seneca Indians good luck. We've had 1 point here in the second quarter,
Yeah.
and we're 3.5 minutes in. Lighthouse Christian with the basketball with Oschlager. At some point, the lid is going to come off the basket for both teams. Oschlager down low in the post. Shot no good, a rebound to ball. Or that's Sherwood, excuse me. Gets it to Crow. Crow working 1-on-3, and he can't get the bucket. Tipped around. Lighthouse Christian comes away with it. They're working 3-on-1. Down low, right-handed layup up and in for Keene. It's the first made field goal here of the quarter. Adkins to Crow. Across the timeline to Yoakum. Now to Sherwood. Nobody stops him now. Adkins left wing open three. Misses it short. Crow an offensive rebound. He goes back up strong. Can't get it to fall. Offensive rebound for Crow again, and he gets it to go. A lot of banging down low with nothing called, and Crow gets the bucket.
A lot of body contact.
Oschlager swings it to Bruner, trying to dump it down low to Keene, and a foul on Seneca is the fourth team foul. 3:14 to go here in the first half. The personal is the second on Crow. As Adkins and Yoakum out for Seneca. I didn't see who checked in for Lighthouse Christian.
The side,
I think it was 21,
yep.
Which would be Jet Mitchell. Now there goes the scoreboard flashing again.
It ain't running. There it goes.
3:10 to go here in the first half of play. Work it around, right wing side, back top of the key, Oschlager. Gets it to Bruner. Mitchell. Back top of the key to Oschlager, left wing side to Bruner. Body bump by Crow. Crow lucky to not pick up a third foul. Work it around to Mitchell. Oschlager down low in the post. And Crow just picked up his third, and the bucket's good. I'm pretty sure that's on Crow on the reach-in. I didn't see who made it. It was.
Yeah, that's Crow.
Keene, chance for a three-point play. Those are ones you got to let go. Third personal here on Crow. Free throw is good. As in for Seneca is Lyndon Stedman, in for Crow. 12-7 Lighthouse Christian. 2:43 to go here in the first half. Normally you see these kind of scores after one quarter, let alone a whole half.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's got hot. Nobody's been hitting anything. We've had some open looks, too.
Mosier's hit a three for Seneca.
Yeah.
Ball to Sherwood. Sherwood to Mosier, left wing three, and that's short. Rebound to Bruner for Lighthouse Christian. Bruner works it to Mitchell. Now down low. Kick it back out to Mitchell. Fake the three to Bruner. Bruner working against Mosier. Left wing side to Oschlager. Work it around to Mitchell. Mitchell pops a three. It rolls around and falls out. Rebound to Sherwood for Seneca. Sherwood top of the key.
Both playing zone. If you take.
Ball decides not to shoot a three. Sherwood going to pop a deep one. No good. A rebound goes to Keene. Lighthouse Christian. Bruner now with it for the Chargers. Gets it to Mitchell.
They've been good looks, Ben. We just can't get anything getting in the basket.
Oschlager drives, and they call a foul? It certainly looked like a jump ball situation, but that's already fifth team foul, so free throws are coming. As there should be free throws, as it's the second on Sherwood. So free throws are coming here for Oschlager. Was 1 for 2 his first trip. That one certainly looked like Sherwood got a lot of ball.
Man, if you reach it in like that, it can go either way.
So here comes the first free throw. That one's good. One more coming. As in. He's got it. He's in for the shooter.
I can't see the number right now.
That's fine. Second free throw is no good. 13-7, Lighthouse Christian. 1:30 to go here in the quarter. Ball gets it to Sherwood. Sherwood stops, pops, and hits a three.
There we go.
Cuts the lead to 3 with 1:15 to go here in the first half.
They've been there all night, and they'll be there all night just because of the defense that they run.
Oschlager gets it in the corner to Bruner. Bruner back to Oschlager. And the ball's tipped by Mosier. Can't save it. Goes out of bounds. Back to Lighthouse Christian. Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Prairie Top Chiropractic, all sponsoring the broadcast. As Nathan Fisher back in for Lighthouse Christian. 1:05 to go till we hit halftime. Seneca down by 3. 2-3 zone here for Seneca. Lighthouse Christian letting some time run off the clock. Bruner.
Down, screen across.
Drives. His jumper is good. He had 4 in the first quarter. Added another 2 there. It's 15-10 Lighthouse Christian. 39 seconds to go here in the first half.
I see both playing 2-3 zone. Get some ball movement. Collapse the zone.
Sherwood picks up his dribble, and Crane was not on the same page.
He zigged when he should have zagged.
Lighthouse Christian has it with Grundy. Gets double teamed, works it out, gets it back. Working against Crane, nice maneuver, and he gets the layup. All of a sudden, it's a 7-point lead for Lighthouse Christian. Kicks it to Mosier with 4. Drives, pulls up, trying to bank it in, and Mosier banks it in to end the first half of play. At the end of the first half, it is Lighthouse Christian 17 and Seneca 12. Halftime show sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. After this break.
You found it, the ultimate car wash, the one that leaves your vehicle looking brand new every single time. Do we have a prep team that pre-washes? You bet. Over 300 ports applying soap to your vehicle? Yes, sir. 40 high-pressure nozzles providing over 2,500 psi of pressure? Who wouldn't? Buff and dry features that dry your car along with combined 100 horsepower blowers? Try 150. Be careful, we might just blow you away.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is better health, better you.
Forbes asked, and the people answered. Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance is one of America's best insurance companies. Forbes recognizes what our customers have known for generations. We are committed to protecting families and the lives they built. For auto, home, life, and business protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
Mid-America Specialty Markets of Seneca is a supporter of the Seneca Indians, and they're proud to bring you today's game. They provide insurance services for the four-state area, including home, auto, life, and agribusiness. Located at 910 Washington Avenue in Seneca, they are licensed in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Learn more today at midminsurance.com or call 417-451-9177. Mid-America Specialty Markets. Protecting your business and family is our specialty.
Chapman Sawmill and Hardwood Lumber is located at 17402 Kentucky Road in Neosho. They specialize in custom woodworking, wide plank flooring, and custom sawing. They make headboards, dining tables, coffee tables, and even stairs for a staircase. For more information and see some of their work and get pricing, call 417-438-5507.
You know, my friend Matt and I have been best buds since the second grade. You see, Matt has lived a pretty rough life. His dad just got up and left when he was 6. His mom got cancer when he was 14. And his girlfriend basically dumped him for no reason. But you know what? There's something different about Matt. You see, he's not mad at the world because of what happened. He goes to church and he says that we weren't made to do this alone. I want what he has. Do you? Call 1-888-NEED-HIM.
And we welcome you back. The halftime show is sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. You can enjoy a pizza buffet and support cancer victims at the Huddle for Hope event in Joplin on Monday, February 23rd. This will be held at Old Chicago, 3320 South Range Line Road, starting at 6:30 p.m. Also here from Seneca football head coach Cody Hilburn, as well as Missouri State football player and cancer survivor Connor Lair. This event is being organized by WeMo CFC. It's Western Missouri Coaches Fighting Cancer. To register for the event, their website is wemocfc.com. We're at the half as Lighthouse Christian has a 17-12 halftime lead. 5 points for Hayden Mosier to lead the Indians, 3 for Derek Sherwood, 2 for Crow, and 2 for Stedman. Bretton Crow with 3 personal fouls for Seneca. He's going to have to be careful there in the third quarter.
If you want to play the game, then there's times you got to let it go. And you got to make it last.
Flip side for Lighthouse Christian, 6 for Josh Bruner, 5 for Will Keene, 4 for Timon Grundy, and 2 for Mason Olschlager. They also have a person with 3 personal fouls. That's Oren Stinson with 3 for them. Halftime show sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Come back. We'll have second half action for you after this. Halftime show sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
Missourians know we've got their back. For 75 years, they've turned to Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance for dependable, personalized life insurance coverage. That's 75 years protecting families and the lives they've built. For small-town values and big-time protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
KNEA would like to thank the Big Nickel for sponsoring this portion of broadcasting on 91.7 FM. The Big Nickel is an advertising shopper for thousands of different items, from automobiles and livestock to help wanted and real estate. It covers a 70-mile radius in the 4-state area and is available in area businesses each week. Located at 1931 East 20th Street, Suite 103 in Joplin, Missouri. Their telephone number is 417-624-4100.
I'm Mark Taylor, General Manager of KNEO Radio and the CEO of the Sky High and Seneca Indians Broadcasting Network. As we bring you these high school sports broadcasts each week, there are additional hours and behind-the-scenes work that has to be done to bring you this broadcast. And there's more and more equipment needed with the expansion of the internet or radio broadcast equipment, social media, plus there's fees, announcer costs. It all can add up. If you're a business, we could use your sponsorship. And if not, we are a non-for-profit broadcaster, so your gift is tax deductible. With less sponsors, we have to cut back on how many games or events done, and if that number drops too low, then we have to make other changes. So we would appreciate and look forward to the opportunity to get your business, church, or yourself involved. Contact us to find out more by calling 417-451-5636. Or go to kneo.org and contact us there. We will follow up.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is Better Health, Better You.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
The Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce is an organization that exists to make Southwest Missouri a better place to live. That is why they are proud supporters of high school athletics. They understand that the life lessons learned from sporting competition teaches responsibility and discipline and makes our student athletes better citizens for tomorrow. Learn more about local area events online at neoshocc.com. Proud supporters of local school athletics.
Crowder College, your future, our focus. At Crowder College, we have 6 convenient locations in Southwest Missouri and online programs to fit your needs. Flexible scheduling provides a pathway to a career or the opportunity to transfer to a 4-year university in a variety of programs. Cheer for the Rough Riders at athletic events. Use the Missouri A+ Scholarship Program for free tuition and common fees. At Crowder College, your future is our focus. Apply today at crowder.edu.
And we welcome you back as we get set for third quarter action at a Seneca ball to start the third quarter. Down by 5, 17-12 is your halftime score. Seneca ball here trying to cut into this deficit.
Let's hope so. Looked like they had the lid on the rim the first guy because we had some good open looks, man. Here we go, extended 2-3 or 2-1-2.
Stinson starts the third for Lighthouse Christian with those 3 personals. Crow's in there for Seneca with his 3 personals. And he is tripped. First team foul on Lighthouse Christian.
Well, they're trying to run a 3-2, so you're going to look for Crow and Stidman down the inside.
First team foul. It's the second personal on Grundy. Sherwood Daymount gets it into Crow. Got bumped by Stimson, no call. And now on the other end, a run out. Nice pass, nice move. Oschlager couldn't make it, but he'll go to the free throw line where he's split a pair each time. I think Sherwood just picked up number 3.
Yeah, he did. Trying to prevent the layup, but
Oschlager 2 points. He's made his first one, missed the second one both times, and misses the first one this time.
Yeah, could be an 0 for 2 this time. Box out. Stupid, don't let him have an offensive rebounds. Box out.
Second one's good, so he continues his streak of going 1 for 2.
Okay. They're extending the 3-2. It's like a 3-2 or 2-1-2.
Sherwood gets it across the timeline to Adkins. Adkins picks up his dribble, back to Sherwood. Trying to trap, ball able to snag that one before he steps on the end line.
Trying to make him throw some long, slow passes so they can pick it off. That's what they're trying to do.
Down low in the short corner, gets it down low to Crow. Crow got bumped, couldn't get the shot to fall. Good look, though, there for Crow.
Yeah, that was good defense, straight up.
It's a 6-point lead for Lighthouse Christian. As Oschlager drives, and they call a foul on Sherwood, who just picked up his fourth.
He picked up number 4, yeah.
His fourth, team second here in the quarter, as Mosier will come in for him. He had a lot of ball, but the ref thought he had arm. All that matters is what the ref thinks.
Yep.
As Bruner to inbound for Lighthouse Christian. Trying to get it in down low. Left-handed layup is missed by Grundy. That was a good look, just couldn't convert.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. It was good defense down inside just to make him put it up.
Ball, top of the key to Mosier. Left wing to Adkins. Gets double teamed, and they call a jump ball.
Yeah.
Possession arrow this time to Lighthouse Christian. Sponsors here this evening: Mid-America Specialty Markets, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Cedar Lane Farm and Garden, Chapman Sawmill, and Hardwood Lumber, as Blake McKinney in for Adkins. Sherwood probably on the bench until the fourth quarter with those 4 personals.
I would think so.
6:40 to go here, third quarter. 6-point advantage for Lighthouse Christian. If you could get Stinson to pick up a fourth, that little floater is good. His first points of the night. Biggest lead of the night for Lighthouse Christian. It's an 8-point lead.
Yeah, that's tough.
Mosier with it for Seneca. Swings it to Ball. Back to Mosier. Mosier back to Ball.
Get somebody on the sides.
And it's tipped out of bounds by Oschlager.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
6:06 to go here. Third quarter. It's an 8-point lead for Lighthouse Christian. McKinney with it for Seneca. To Mosier. To Stedman down low. Trying to further down low to Crow. Tipped around. It goes right to Mosier. Ball in the corner to McKinney. An open 3, and that's short. Stinson comes away with it. Stinson drives. Trying to bank it in, and he does.
He's tough. He's 6'3". He's got long arms and lanky.
Timeout by Seneca with 5:39 to go. Here in the third quarter on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
A sponsor of community broadcasting on KNEO, Southwest Missouri Bank in Neosho, serving the Neosho area from 2 locations. They offer personal banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home loans, and online banking. Learn more online at smbonline.com. Southwest Missouri Bank, an equal housing lender. Member FDIC, where their slogan is
Southwest Missouri Bank. We can do that.
Missourians know we've got their back. For 75 years, they've turned to Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance for dependable, personalized life insurance coverage. That's 75 years protecting families and the lives they've built. For small-town values and big-time protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
5:39 to go here, third quarter. Lighthouse Christian has opened up a 10-point lead. To keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule, be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com/KNEO Radio. Follow us on X at KNEO917 Sports. McKinney with it for the Indians in the corner to Mosier. Mosier has one of the 3s for Seneca. Skip it cross court to Ball.
Yeah, he's open. He just...
Ball trying to get it to Stedman, and it's turned over. Bruner with it. Bruner drives, and that is an offensive foul on Josh Bruner. Bruner picks up his second, team's second here in the quarter. People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministries, Seneca School District, Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Marine Center Incorporated, Community Bank and Trust, all sponsoring the broadcast.
Can handle the ball a little bit. Get the ball at the top of the key.
Ball kicked it off his shoe, got it back. Then the ball is stolen by Oschlager. Stinson working. And they call a foul on Seneca. I can't tell if that
Stinson.
was okay. No, I know it was Stinson.
Oh.
I was wondering about Seneca. It's on Stedman, his first, team's
Stedman,
third.
I'm sorry. Stedman.
They're not going to say it was in the act of shooting. As Sherwood comes back in with those 4 personals, and Adkins in for Seneca as well. So Sherwood really has to be careful with those 4 personals.
He's playing down low like that. He's got to make sure he's straight up, play solid defense.
Alley-oop to Stinson, and Stinson's fouled.
And that's Crow's fourth.
Team's fourth. So Stinson to the line for 2. Stinson already 4 points here in the quarter. Sat most of the second quarter after picking up 3 fouls in about 3 minutes.
Well, he sat the whole first quarter and then picked up 3 like that. So he's got to play careful too.
4 State Sports Report, Missouri Farm Bureau agent Josh Dotson, the Osher Area Chamber of Commerce, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, CareNet Pregnancy Center, all sponsoring the broadcast. 12-point lead here for Christian. 4:50 to go here, third quarter. Sherwood with it for Seneca. Gets it in the corner to Mosier. Back to Sherwood. Both Sherwood and Crow are out there with 4 personals.
Yeah.
Sherwood going to drive, kick it to Crow. Crow's jumper is short. Stedman saves it to Mosier. Mosier kicks it to Adkins. Open 3 is short. And the rebound goes to Oschlager. Oschlager in the front court. Nobody stops the ball. He regathers and is fouled by Mosier, and that might be a technical foul. And there's the late technical foul on Hayden Mosier. I think he picked up the personal as well.
He did pick up the personal and the technical. Frustration.
As now I think they can decide who they want to shoot free throws. Unless he's shooting the first 2.
That was the 5th foul. So
well, they get 4 anyways.
Well, yeah, but the first one has to be done by
okay.
the one who got fouled.
So
then you can choose for the next one.
2. It's Oschlager to the line for 2. Misses the first one, which means he'll make the second one.
He's 50%. Let's see if he stays that way.
Mosier will check out as he has 2 personals. Second one rolls around and in. So now they can choose who they want to shoot. And Stinson going to shoot these 2. First free throw is short. 1 more coming. The second free throw for Stinson's good. Mosier checks out. Ball checks in. Seneca yet to score here in the quarter. As
22?
It's 26.
32 checked in for
Lighthouse Christian.
Lighthouse Christian.
Will Keene in for Chargers. Stinson gets it back after inbounding, pops a 3, and that's good. He's had quite the third quarter. He's got 10 points in the quarter. He's got 10 of the 12 for Lighthouse Christian. Sherwood kicks it to Adkins. Adkins down low to Stedman, further down low to Crow. Count the bucket and the foul for Crow. Chance for the 3-point play.
That's what happens. You get the ball at the middle of the zone right there at the free throw line. Dunk it down inside.
As Grundy checks in for Lighthouse Christian. So that's the second personal on Keene. That's Seneca's first points here of the second half. Halfway through the third quarter, Crow gets the free throw to fall. 29-15, Lighthouse Christian. On the other end, Crow did a good job of not picking up his 5th offensive rebound and putback for Grundy.
Yep.
Sherwood with it for Seneca. Sherwood thought about driving, picks up his dribble to Ball. Ball in the corner to Atkins. Atkins drives baseline, gets it to Stedman. Stedman on the ground, kicks out to Sherwood. Ball tipped around, and Fisher comes away with it. Fisher, this layup too hard, good rebound by Derek Sherwood, and a good job by Crow of not picking up his 5th. Ball pulls up for 2, no good, and Stinson a rebound for Lighthouse Christian. In the front court, Oschlager drives, kicks it to Grundy. Grundy working against Stedman, can't get the shot. Fight for the rebound, goes to Lighthouse Christian. His first shot no good. Coming away with it is Atkins for Seneca. Atkins working 1-on-2. Right-handed layup is blocked, but they call goaltending on Stinson. So Atkins gets the bucket.
Thomas Atkins gets goaltended and fouled. He'll go to the line.
Did they call a foul? They didn't call a foul. They just called goaltending. There's no foul on the play. It's just goaltending.
Yeah, that's all it was.
3:08 to go here in the third quarter. 31-17, Lighthouse Christian.
Seneca man-to-man.
As Crow does a good job defending against Stinson. And the shot's no good. Ball gets it to Sherwood in the corner to Adkins. His 3 rimmed out. Stinson fights for it. Adkins gets the rebound after it bumbles off of Crow, and he gets the bucket. 4 quick ones for him. 2:30 to go here, third quarter. As Oschlager working against Ball. Down low, poke from behind, and Adkins comes away with it for Seneca. In the front court to Ball. Ball kicks it back to Sherwood. Sherwood pops a 3 short. Crow saves it, but off of Stedman, and Fisher comes away with it for Lighthouse Christian.
Not sure Lighthouse Christian knows what to do against this man-to-man.
In the lane, Stinson gets fouled, and Sherwood just fouled out.
It doesn't come from the other side.
I'm pretty sure it's on Derek Sherwood. Nope, they call it on Stedman this second.
Stedman, yeah. He spun on Sherwood, and Stedman tried to pick him up.
As in for Lighthouse Christian is Josh Bruner, and I believe Oschlager as well. As Stinson trying to complete the 3-point play. The free throw is good. He's had quite the third quarter. All his points are here in the quarter. He's got 13 in the quarter.
Yeah, he's...
Sherwood drives, now backs out. Gets a screen set by Crow, trying to pick and roll. Sherwood drives, and it's blocked out of bounds by Grundy.
No.
Sponsors here this evening: Newmac Electric, Prater's Pharmacy, Prelude Maintenance Center, Freeman Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, and Zach's Car Wash.
See if we can't get a back pick or something.
Sherwood inbound against Stinson.
They're going man to
Gets it into Ball. Sherwood with it. Gets a screen set. Kicks it to Ball. Left wing 3 is no good. A rebound, and Crow just fouled out.
Fouled out, yeah.
He finishes with 5 points on the night. Sponsors here this evening: Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Prairie Top Chiropractic, Mid-America Specialty Markets, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Cedar Lane Farm and Garden, Chapman Sawmill, and Hardwood Lumber, as Grundy goes to the line for 2. If you're interested in supporting the broadcast of Seneca Indian High School sports, we would welcome an additional sponsor. Please contact KNEO Radio at 417-451-5636. Visit kneo.org to let us know you'd like to partner with us. Your support helps ensure we can continue bringing you Seneca Indian sporting events. He goes 1 for 2. Offensive rebound, though. Putback is no good, and the rebound goes to ball for Seneca. 35-19 Lighthouse Christian. 1:15 to go here in the third quarter. Stedman down low, pump faked him out. As Crane saved it, but right to a Lighthouse Christian player. Stinson drives, poked out by Atkins, gets it back. Right corner driving, and it's poked out. Scrummed around, Stinson has it, and the layup is up and in.
Ball is rolling all and bouncing all over the place. Looked like a pinball, but just not to us.
Sherwood drives and gets the layup to fall. His first points here of the second half. Stinson with it, and they're going for one shot here. And you hear head coach Skip Brock saying, be smart, Derek, because he's got 4 personals. You don't want him to pick up a 5th. You know Stinson wants the ball.
Wonder they don't go 4 flat.
As with it now is Bruner. With 5 seconds to go here in the quarter, Stinson gets it back. Stinson going to drive. Little floater is no good to end the third quarter of play. A big third quarter there for Lighthouse Christian. They have a 37-21 third quarter advantage.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, better health, better you.
Fourth quarter underway, or set to get underway at Seneca basketball. Thanks some of our sponsors, People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministry, Seneca School District, Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Marine Center Incorporated, Community Bank and Trust, 4-State Sports Report, Missouri Farm Bureau Agent Josh Dotson, Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, CareNet Pregnancy Center. Sherwood with the basketball for Seneca. He did a good job, Darrell, of not picking up a 5th there in the third quarter after coming back in with about 4 minutes to go. Atkins gets fouled on the 3, and he hits it.
Whoa.
Atkins had himself a good third quarter and starts it with a big bucket for Seneca.
That was an acrobatic shot there, coming off a double pick up top.
First
set
foul,
play coming out the
first foul on Lighthouse Christian in the quarter. It's the third personal on Bruner. See if Atkins can complete the very rare 4-point play. And he does. Rimmed all around and finally went in. Cuts the lead to 12. And Sherwood pokes it out of bounds. It will stay with Lighthouse Christian. Everyone at the Neosho Daily News wish the Seneca Indians good luck here this evening. Bruner to trigger it in on this sideline. Ent kick it back as they got it into Stinson. Stinson had 15 of the 24 Lighthouse Christian in that third quarter. There's now Stedman on him. He drives. Left-handed layup is up and in. All those points have been here in the second half.
Yeah, he's tough to handle. Need a double team on him is what we need.
Sherwood with it for Seneca, being harassed by Oschlager. He drives. Floater is good, and the foul. Lighthouse Christian is making Seneca stay in this game by fouling. Second team foul on Lighthouse Christian. It's the first on Oschlager. So the free throw is up, and it's good for Sherwood. Makes it an 11-point game with 7:14 to go here in the fourth quarter here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Cedar Lane Farm and Garden at 143 Cherokee Avenue in Seneca is your local feed dealer and a supporter of Seneca Indian Sports. Offering vet, livestock, and pet products, Cedar Lane also carries a full line of farm and garden supplies. For more information, contact Cedar Farm and Garden on Cherokee Avenue in Seneca today. The number is 417-776-8231. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 8 a.m. through 2 p.m. for your convenience. Go Indians! Huddle Springs Church of Christ is bringing you today's ball game. They're a family-friendly church located just a few miles outside Seneca at 19306 Huddle Springs Road. With Sunday morning and evening worship services as well as midweek services on Wednesdays, check out HuddleSpringsChurchofChrist.org for more information about all the classes and fellowships they offer throughout the week. Huddle Springs Church of Christ, where they say, "We want to go to heaven with you."
And we welcome you back as Community Bank and Trust, proudly serving our customers for the past 140 years. Visit their branch at 1102 South Cherokee for all your banking needs. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud sponsor, Seneca Indians. Nobody stops the ball. Shot no good, though, for Grundy. That was a nice play there by Lighthouse Christian. They
got it right to the rim. He just couldn't make it. Just missed it.
Sherwood with it for Seneca. Kicks it to Adkins. Open three, short. A rebound to Stinson for Lighthouse Christian. In the front court, wasn't anticipating the pass. The ball's out of bounds, back to Seneca. 6:44 to go here in the fourth quarter. Daryl, this is off topic, but if you're a hockey fan today, you love the fact that the U.S. women were able to win gold, beat Canada in overtime 2-1.
Okay.
Men's team plays tomorrow afternoon at 2:10 Central Time. If you want to watch that one. And as Stedman does a good maneuver, can't get the bunny. Offensive rebound and putback. And all of a sudden, Daryl, we're down to single digits.
Well, it's back to 9. They've had a couple big buckets. A little pressure here.
So they get it across the timeline with Grundy.
They're still in man.
He drives. Left-handed layup is no good, and the rebound goes to Sherwood. A bucket here would make things interesting with 5:50 to go. Sherwood thought about a three, decides against it. He drives, kicks back out. Ball able to save it before the timeline. Being harassed by Fisher. Ball drives to the lane, and he gets the layup to go, and all of a sudden, it's down to 7. Stinson has the only bucket, and it's tipped out of bounds by Stedman. Stinson has the only bucket for Lighthouse Christian here in the quarter.
Well, all of a sudden, they've got the ball to the rim. They can't score. They can't get it in. They've got it all there.
Lighthouse Christian inbound with Bruner. You got to think, trying to get it to Stinson. There he has it. Kicks it in the corner to Bruner. Bruner drives, and he's fouled. It's on Blake McKinney, though.
I think so.
McKinney picks up his first, team's first here in the quarter. They going to say that was in the act of shooting?
Well, yeah, he went up.
Oh, okay.
He was going up to shoot.
2 free throws here. Lighthouse Christian has kept Seneca in the game by missing free throws. These are the first free throws of the fourth quarter. So the first one's good.
Well, they've kept him in because they've missing free throws, and also they missing layups.
One more here for Bruner. If you're Seneca, you have to make sure you box out. In case he misses, you can't expect a make.
You box out, play fundamental basketball.
Second free throw is no good, and they call an over the back on Lighthouse Christian's Grundy, his third, team's third. So it's an 8-point lead for Lighthouse Christian with 5:24 to go here in the fourth quarter. Lighthouse Christian coach can't believe it. Sherwood with it for Seneca as the lead's an 8-point margin.
Back to zone. And you're going to miss Crow down inside on this. Stedman's got to look at it. He's looking for it at the free throw line.
Sherwood decides against the three. Bad pass, but it goes right to Adkins. Trying to get it down low to Stedman, and Stinson read it. Stinson working one-on-one, and now he backs things out. Working against Stedman. And an offensive foul. They're going to call an illegal screen on Grundy, who just picked up his fourth. And the team's fourth.
Yeah, he got there late and he tripped the guys.
As Will Keene checks back in for Lighthouse Christian. If you're Seneca, if you can hit, doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3, you can put some real game pressure on this Lighthouse Christian team.
Yeah, anything, hit a bucket. They can't play man-to-man, so he went back to zone.
Oh.
How do you get the zone?
And the corner ball. Back to Adkins. Now to Sherwood. Sherwood thought about the 3. Kicks it in the corner to Ball. Down low to McKinney. Further down low to Stedman. And he gets the layup. Not layup. Little scoop shot.
Down inside.
It's a 6-point game. They want an offensive foul and none called. They wanted a push off there on Stinson, who sent Stedman flying. Down low, and the foul on the play on Derek Sherwood, who just fouled out.
Yeah.
And that's a big foul out because he has been a spark for Seneca. He finishes with 8 points on the evening. As going to the line for 2 is going to be Nathan Fisher. It's a 6-point game. They're going to take all the time they can to keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule. Be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com/KNEO Radio. Follow us on X at KNEO 917 Sports. Jackson Yoakum in for Seneca, in for Sherwood. So Sherwood and Crow both fouled out there for the Indians. So the lead is down to 6. I think Sherwood had to foul him there, though, Darryl, unless you just want to give up an easy layup.
I would have rather seen him give it up.
The first free throw is good for Fisher.
I think you're better with 4 minutes still left. 2 minutes left to go in a game. You understand it.
One more here for Fisher.
But it's just reaction, you know. He's going up. He's going at it.
As Fisher hits both free throws, so the lead is back up to 8. Halfway through the fourth quarter, it's an 8-point lead. They had a bigger lead at the end of 3. Yoakum saving it there in the corner. McKinney gets double teamed. Adkins an open 3, and that's good. Thomas Adkins is having himself quite the second half. All of a sudden, the lead's down to 5 with 3:40 to go.
Here we go, man to man.
Yoakum guarding Stinson. Kick it around, and it's stolen by McKinney. Adkins working 2-on-1. Gets poked from behind. He gets it back. Adkins goes up. Floater is short, and the rebound to Stinson. And a timeout by Lighthouse Christian with 3:26 to go. Regulation on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, 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 don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
Looking for a personal checking account with real rewards? Open a Community Choice checking account at First Community Bank and earn up to $200. Get $100 when you set up direct deposit and another $100 after just 15 debit card purchases. No monthly service fee, free online and mobile banking, and interest paid on your balance. Open your account today with just $50 and start enjoying the perks. Call 888-780-8391 or visit firstcommunity.net for details. First Community Bank, where community comes first. Member FDIC. See bank for complete details. Account earns 0.01% APY. APY equals annual percent.
Catman Sawmill and Hardwood Lumber is located at 17402 Kentucky Road in Neosho. They specialize in custom woodworking, wide plank flooring, and custom sawing. They make headboards, dining tables, coffee tables, and even stairs for a staircase. For more information and see some of their work and get pricing, call 417-438-5507.
Lighthouse Christian ball out of the timeout. Seneca down by 5. Applying pressure here.
Seneca man-to-man. We'll see if Lighthouse Christian can run a man offense. Haven't seen much.
Grundy down low. Spin move in the lane. Misses the shot. Offensive rebound, no good. Another offensive rebound. No foul called. And Seneca comes away with it. 3 minutes to go. Seneca can get it to a possession with a bucket. Ball. McKinney, and it's poked out of bounds. It will stay with Seneca. Adkins has come alive here in the second half. He's got 11.
You got some shooters out there.
Ball in the corner to Adkins. Thought he might think about the three.
Well,
back to Yoakum.
There's another one. Saul Ball can also knock it down. So can Yoakum.
Back to Adkins. Seneca, and the next foul by Lighthouse Christian will be in the bonus. Ball with it. Kicks it in the corner to Yoakum, and a timeout by Seneca with 2:29 to go here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Americans have a big healthcare problem. Over 100 million citizens carry medical debt while spending on overpriced and complicated health insurance. As Christians, we don't have to pay for a broken system. Christian Healthcare Ministries is a faith-based alternative to health insurance at half the cost. Plus, you can enroll at any time. Stand up to insurance and join CHM today.
Access Family Care serves all of your health care needs, from behavioral health to dental services to primary medical needs. AccessFamilyCare.org, Women's Health, OBGYN services. AccessFamilyCare.org, with locations across Southwest Missouri. AccessFamilyCare.org, quality, convenient health care. Access Family Care medical and dental clinics, building relationships, providing great care.
Locally owned, operated, and here for you. Check out the new face of the Neosho Daily News, covering Newton County, highlighting area residents, businesses, school news, sports, and more. Find us on Facebook at Neosho Daily News or call 417-451-1520. Go get 'em, Indians!
Seneca possession out of the timeout, down by 5, 2:29 to go here in regulation. Ball to inbounds for Seneca, into Adkins. Adkins has 11 here in the second half. Kicks it in the corner to McKinney. Back to Stedman. Ball tipped, and the ball is stolen by Fisher. Left-handed layup is up and in for Oschlager. The lead is back up to 7. Adkins going to drive, kick back to Ball, left wing to Yoakum, an open three, and that's good for Jackson Yoakum. Timeout by Seneca. It's a 4-point lead for Lighthouse Christian with 2:01 to go here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca is the place to go before or after the game. Check out their amazing menu of fan-favorite blizzards like Oreo or cookie dough. Happy hour is daily from 2 to 5 p.m. That means everything you can drink from a straw is half price, excluding premium shakes. Don't forget to grab one of their $7 meal deals or their signature stack burgers and top it off with a Misty Slush. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca, located at 308 Washington, open daily from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Proud to support the Seneca Indians.
Lighthouse Christian ball out of the timeout. Storn Euler comes in, Daryl, and they call a foul on Seneca, and they may be playing the foul game here.
Well,
second team foul on Seneca as Yoakum picks up his second as McKinney in for Euler.
Well, you got to get up to 4, and then if you want to foul,
you can
put them on the line.
That's only their third team foul, though, so you may have one more coming.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise. Here it goes again.
As Adkins picks up the foul, his first, the team's fourth. So there you go, Daryl. Now you can decide what you need to do.
Right. You don't have to foul now. And they might. If he's got fouls to give, we've got a bunch out there. If he's got fouls to give.
Is that the third or fourth team foul? I had that down as the third.
It should be the fourth, because it was the third minute ago. They just
Unless they had that wrong earlier.
They had 2.
They having to reset this again? Oh, my goodness.
They had 2.
And they fouled twice.
Before they started, and they fouled twice. It should be 4 and 4. But who knows this? Who knows?
As Lighthouse Christian will inbounds with Bruner. That's a dangerous pass, and they throw it away, and Seneca comes away with it. Saul Ball with it for Seneca.
Like, what are you thinking? I don't understand that at all.
Gets it to Adkins. You don't need a 3.
There's in the middle.
Stedman, nobody guards him. The shot is no good. McKinney tries to tip it, but it's to Bruner for Lighthouse Christian.
That was a good look.
And there's a foul on McKinney. Is that the 5th team foul, I believe? McKinney picks up his second.
Should be.
So free throws coming for Bruner, who's 1 for 2 here today. It's a 4-point lead for Lighthouse Christian. They can't make it a 3-possession game even if they make them both. 1:35 to go, but Daryl, that's exactly why Seneca fouled to make it 4 personals, correct?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you needed to foul, you could foul and put them on the line. And this is what they did. They just got picked up to 2. They got it to 4. And Adkins had to foul that one right there. He took it all the way for a layup.
That was McKinney, but
McKinney. Okay, so in other words, you're a minute and a half now. Now you've got to. You can't let him have layups.
Bruner misses the first, makes the second to make it a 5-point lead. Stedman gets it into Adkins.
Little token pressure just to slow the ball down, basically.
Adkins gets it across the timeline. Drives, kicks it to McKinney for 3, no good. Stenson a rebound. They call a foul, and I think it's on Lighthouse Christian.
It's on Stenson.
And that's the 5th team foul on Lighthouse Christian. And if it's Stenson, like you said, that's his 4th. It is the 4th on Stenson.
Yep. Yeah, he pushed off. He didn't have the rebounding position. And he pushed off to get the rebound.
He's got 4 personal. He's only got 2 points here in the 4th quarter. First free throw for Stedman's good. One more coming. Daryl, that was kind of a rush 3 for McKinney, but
a little bit of one.
Seneca still able to get the ball as Stone Euler in for fouling purposes potentially after this free throw make.
There's some times that Seneca's been playing out of control. They're better.
As Euler in for McKinney for defensive purposes.
Yeah, who you guarding and who you going to foul.
It's a 3-point game. You don't need to foul yet either because you've got 1:24 to go. Bruner to inbound for Lighthouse Christian. Stone Oiler. They're going to try the home run ball, and it is there, and it should be a walk, and it is a walk on Timon Grundy. Went for the home run pass, and he fell. A Stone Oiler set to check in for Blake McKinney, or Blake McKinney checking in for Stone Oiler. The coach is saying, hey, he never had possession, but you grab the ball and you fall down. That is a travel.
Well, he's saying he fell down, but he was dribbling the basketball.
Got to get it into somebody, and the ball is stolen. Oh, almost stolen. Ball gets it back for Seneca. Ball picks up his dribble. Back to Yoakum, 1:15 to go.
Calm down.
Ball with it for Seneca.
They're playing man-to-man.
Almost lost it, gets it back. You're down by 3 with 1 minute to go. Gets a screen set. Kicks it to Yoakum. Back to McKinney. You don't need a 3 here if you're Seneca. They're trying to get it to Adkins. Back to Ball, top of the key.
Ball, Mosier.
Ball drives, right-handed layup is no good, but he's fouled. So Ball will go to the line for 2. See who that foul is on for Lighthouse Christian. It's the 5th on Grundy. He fouls out with 7 points. Checking in for Lighthouse Christian is going to be Will Keene. All of a sudden, Darryl, this fourth quarter has gotten mighty interesting. It was a 16-point lead for Lighthouse Christian to start the fourth quarter.
Lighthouse Christian couldn't score, and then they can't hit free throws, and Seneca's had a couple big baskets at 3. They
had a 4-point
play
and a 3-point play to start the quarter and start the comeback. First free throw for Ball is short. One more coming. If you're Seneca, you go for a quick steal and then you play the foul game. If you make the free throw. Here comes the free throw for Ball. Second one is good, so it's a 2-point game. 45-43. Oiler in, and Darryl Seneca has been able to force some turnovers on the inbounds plays. Bruner to inbound. And a timeout by Lighthouse Christian. 46.9 seconds to go in regulation on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
A proud supporter of local high school athletics is Numac Electric. Serving Newton and McDonald County, they provide power for area homes and businesses and want to wish all the athletes much success throughout the season. For online bill pay and account information, the website is numac.com or 417-451-1515. Numac Electric, proudly serving Newton and McDonald County, where their slogan is your touchstone energy partner.
A business impact partner of KNEO is ProLube Tire and Auto Center in Neosho. Serving the area since 2001, they're open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. ProLube Tire and Auto Center offers tire and brake repair, as well as transmission service, front-end alignments, and more. Located at 1406 North Business 49 in Neosho. More information 417-526-4984 or online at proluberepair.com.
As Stinson goes up and he is fouled on the play. It's a smart foul by Yoakum. It doesn't matter if he's on the floor or not because he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Try to get this back up to a 4-point lead as Yoakum picks up the foul, his 3rd.
That's what you have to do. And like that, there's not a lot of time went off the clock.
44.8 seconds left in regulation. Stinson on the day, 3 for 4 from the free throw line.
Can you make free throws down the stretch? We'll find out.
First free throw is no good. This will maintain at least a single possession game as McKinney in for Seneca. Oiler has been a pest here on defense. That's why he's been in the game, Darryl.
Right, good hustler. That's exactly why he's in.
Second free throw for Stinson. Missed them both, and the rebound to Atkins for Seneca. Seneca has a chance to tie or take a lead. Ball with it for Seneca.
Relax, runner. 4 low.
Lawless State got it back. Gets it to Stedman. Stedman, top of the key. Drives. Kicks it to McKinney. Jumper is good, and we are tied at 45 with 18 seconds to go in the contest. And we are tied at 45, and you have to think Stone Oiler might be coming back in for defensive purposes. But I think...
Probably.
Well, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe not, Darryl, because you don't need to foul here. 17.2 seconds to go. I can guarantee Lighthouse Christian's first look is going to be Stinson. If you're Seneca, you're probably double-teaming him. They're going to have a kick out to somebody open for a win, potentially.
I would have someone back waiting for Stinson to go long, okay? I wouldn't even guard the guy throwing the ball in.
Yeah.
I would have a guy back, go man-to-man if you want to, and do not let Stinson beat you deep. If you're going to beat you, let someone else beat you besides Stinson.
And I think both teams, Darryl, are out of timeouts. So if Lighthouse Christian scores, you have to get the ball in because the clock does not stop on a made bucket.
No, and that's a good thing because, you know, Seneca here in the fourth quarter has been playing out of control. They play best when they play out of control. They got a lot of kids, a lot of good shooters, and anybody can pull the trigger down there. Same
it's going
setup.
to be Bruner to inbound, Yoakum guarding him. You got to think they're going to try and double screen him, and nobody guarding the inbounds, Darryl.
Right.
You can see what they're anticipating. Get it up, trying to get it up. McKinney saves it, but right to a Lighthouse Christian player. They're going to go. Layup is no good. Offensive rebound. Putback is no good, and getting fouled on the play is Nathan Fisher. So he'll go to the line for two. We'll see who the foul is on. It's on Saul Ball, his first.
What I get the break.
9.6 seconds to go. Fisher 2 for 2 from the free throw line today. Has made both here in the fourth quarter.
Can you make free throws? Nope.
First one banks in. One more coming. If you're Seneca, can you box out?
Got to box out.
And are you going for two in overtime if he makes it? Or are you going three in the win?
If you can get a two, that's what you do. But if you kick out three.
Second free throw is no good, but a rebound to Stinson, and now you have to foul.
Yeah.
And there's the foul by Adkins. That's what I was talking about, Darryl. You got to box out.
He's tough.
So Atkins picks up his second. Stinson missed his last two, though.
Missed the last two, but Lee, he got inside. I mean, he's tough. He just moved him down with his lower body. I mean, he didn't foul anybody, but that's just the way it is.
First free throw for Stinson is good. Makes it a 2-point game. This one is a big one to make it a 3-point game.
If you make it, then all you have to do is guard the three-point line.
If you're Seneca, you got to box out once again.
Because if you make a two, game's over. If he makes it.
Second free throw is good as well. And it's a 3-point game with 6.5 seconds to go. We'll keep it here. If you're Seneca, you obviously need to go for a three. Atkins has hit two here in the quarter. Yoakum's hit one. Stedman can shoot from three. McKinney's tried.
It don't matter. If you're open, you're going to let it fly. You're going to push the ball down as fast as you can go. You might set a back pick just to run somebody off because they'll probably come with some token pressure.
To make you pick up the basketball.
They're coming with token pressure to slow you down. You only got 6.5 seconds left. So they're going to come with token pressure to slow you down. And you're going to have to get down court, and you may be running a back pick off somebody just so you can dribble down, make you throw it down, and then pick.
Well, Darryl, we saw this in the Holiday Classic. It was Huntsville out of Arkansas was down by 3. This amount of time left. They had a kid drive, kick out to a kid in the corner, hit a 3 to send it to overtime. So we have seen this before, obviously not from this Seneca team.
Yeah, I don't know what the...
McKinney to inbound for Seneca. Ball, Yoakum in the front court.
I don't know why they're even guarding a guy throwing the ball in, but...
Gets it to Ball. Kicks it to Adkins. Pops a three for the tie. No good. And the putback does not matter as Lighthouse Christian wins by a final score of 48-45. Your final score. Good effort by Seneca. Just could not get that final shot to fall. Post-game show sponsored by Crowder College and the Seneca School District. For this break on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District, tradition, pride, class.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, Better Health, Better You.
A proud backer of the Seneca Indians is Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca. Located at 1101 Cherokee, they are honored to serve the area with traditional service options including church and graveside services. They also have prearranged funeral plans. For more information, the phone number for Funeral Director Mike Steele at Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca is 417-776-2251 or online campbell-biddlecomefh.com.
Mid-America Specialty Markets of Seneca is a supporter of the Seneca Indians, and they're proud to bring you today's game. They provide insurance services for the four-state area, including home, auto, life, and agribusiness. Located at 910 Washington Avenue in Seneca, they are licensed in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Learn more today at midminsurance.com or call 417-451-9177. Mid-America Specialty Markets. Protecting your business and family is our specialty.
Crowder College, your future, our focus. At Crowder College, we have 6 convenient locations in Southwest Missouri and online programs to fit your needs. Flexible scheduling provides a pathway to a career or the opportunity to transfer to a 4-year university in a variety of programs. Cheer for the Rough Riders at athletic events. Use the Missouri A+ Scholarship Program for free tuition and common fees. At Crowder College, your future is our focus. Apply today at crowder.edu.
The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District, tradition, pride, class.
And we welcome you back for the final time. Lighthouse Christian comes away with a 48-45 win. But Darryl, Seneca started off the quarter 7-2, I believe the run was. They hit a 4-point play and then a 3-point play, and it went from a 16-point lead all of a sudden down to 9, and I think that gave Seneca some belief.
Well, it did. You know, it perked them up a little bit, and then Lighthouse Christian couldn't make free throws, and they couldn't make layups. They had some point-blank shots, and they couldn't make them. And we come down, we'd hit another big three or something like that, or score down inside. All of a sudden, you know, I think I'm just observation. I think we play better when we get out of control. If we get out of control, we got kids that can shoot the ball and they can't guard just one person. I like it better when we get out of control.
Adkins finished with 11 for Seneca, 8 for Stedman, 8 for Sherwood, 5 for Crow. I think if you're Seneca, you wish you could have had Crow and Sherwood there in the fourth quarter, but that's some of those lessons that you have to learn.
Well, yeah, you would, but I'm not taking away anything that those kids didn't do out there, without Crow and Sherwood.
Yeah.
They just, it's not just the Sherwood and
Right,
Crow.
no.
You got all those kids out there that can play, and any one of those kids can shoot the basketball.
That will do it for us here this evening as Seneca falls by a final score 48-45. You got two more chances here to see the boys basketball team here inside Seneca Gym over the next week. They're home Tuesday against Stratford, Thursday against East Newton, and then on the road following Tuesday night in Nevada for district play against Mount Vernon. For Coach Darrell Harbaugh and Ben Wolcott saying so long here from Seneca. We thank you for watching high school basketball here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
This has been a live production of KNEO Sports. This broadcast may not be reproduced or retransmitted without the express written consent of KNEO Sports Network. This has been a sporting outreach of KNEO Sports Network, reaching into communities to make a difference for eternity.